G'day everybody, g'day Five Fingers, JD, Hanging, anyone else that I've missed? Hope you're all doing well.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach.
No issues with the wind
Cheers,
from the
mate.
pause, nice. Yeah, Carly was feeling a bit worse for wear today. I feel fine. Definitely
Night
going
ball.
to have a GNT in a minute.
Five fingers, high fives, hang in AZ.
Just washed my glass, and I was just working on the counter thing, and I've changed the shortcuts and the way it works and stuff. Well, just the shortcut pretty much. The keyboard shortcut, so I've changed it to an F key. And I changed a couple other things from the red alert for this Trek stuff, because it was actually triggering and I had a Windows automatic setup. Anyway, I've changed some stuff and it's working now. How long it'll work, I have no idea. Probably won't work the next time I stream, but whatever. She'll be right. And I did move. G'day, Aaron. I did move the actual screen down just a midge, so that the it's not butted up against. G'day, shoot kitty. Now in 30 minutes, so I can pour in GNT off with them. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a GNT. I'm thinking I'm gonna have the blood orange.
Cheers, mate.
That's what I'm thinking. I had an Eagle Rare yesterday, cheap, decided to knock off my bottle. Had a few. Nice. So you fixed everything, so it's broke. Yep, exactly, shoot kitty. St. Bernard's slapped me around the face, and it's all broken now.
Nightbot.
That's exactly right.
Five fingers, high fives, sugar kitty.
It's all broken. So I simplified a routine that I had for the red alert, yellow alert stuff. Simplified that.
Nightbot. Sugar kitty, high fives, 5.
Day
G'day.
Perth just spent the day
Perth
polishing my
luxury.
gun cards and reader glass. Thankfully didn't
Cheers,
break any,
mate.
and the readers are painted clean, so thin I was afraid of breaking them. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever get a reader. I like these because these are really tough.
Five fingers, high fives, Aaron Fletcher.
Yeah, I'm doing alright, Aaron. Hope you're doing alright as well. Eagle Rare is good, especially at 29 USD. Yeah, it's like 90. It's gone up like $2 here. It's like 92 bucks. I always look past it. I never bother. Alright, I'm gonna get to ice. Back in a second. Entertain yourselves.
G'day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate. G'day. Zenbood. Cheers, mate.
Right. Decisions, decisions. Do I have first step for the kill current 8 sherry? Cast strength? Or not? Ask 8 ball. 8 ball will tell you. Or spin the wheel. Alright, I'm gonna drop this, so I'll mute myself for a second. Gonna grab another Knob Creek Rye Store Pack. Ooh! Knob Creek 12-year birthday bottle. Got any samples, Beth?
Ken,
If not, spit
the
again.
wheel says drink sample.
Oh. Bollocks. G'day, Zenbird. Hope you had another good day.
Ken, the wheel says drink single barrel.
There you go, single barrel. Still pickers at 49.9, 115 proof, the 12 to 64. Sure pick. Still pick Knob Creek Rye, pretty damn tasty. Breakfast time? Spinning the wrong wheel.
Good day.
G'day, Cooler Running. Oh, I thought you already
Cooler
fed
Running.
the kitty cats this morning, should you?
Cheers, mate. Ken, the wheel says drink longtail.
Oh, I just smashed my head against my TV that's mounted above my fridge. Ow. That fucking hurt. Ow. Need to put a thing on the corner. I'm usually pretty careful with it, but yeah, I smashed it right into it. Stood up and smashed my head right into it. Don't think I'm bleeding. No. That's always fun. I know I'm not tall, I'm a short ass. Yes, it wasn't stolen by a short person. Me. It's about the only good place I could actually mount it so I could look at the thing. I mean, I don't even use it as a TV, I use it as a monitor, so I watch movies and YouTube videos or whatever. Stop it, Aaron, or I'll be kicking you out. Price of the toys, well, I tend to either buy the regular or the pick. Some of the picks are closer to 12 and yet cheaper. What? Is it Hanger's birthday? Really? Is it your birthday, Hanger? Well, it hasn't swollen up too much. Alright, Aaron. Time out for you. Until the 23rd was deciding my bottle already. Ah, good plan. Yep, get in ahead. Oh, that hit the spot. Hit the spot quite nicely. Yeah, Carly's been feeling a little bit seedy today, and I had a bit of a stomach ache. I think that's what I ate last night. Great birth month, so that's October, yeah? My birthday's in November. Now, it looks like I might be able to go see Guns N' Roses on the 18th, so it's just after my birthday, so win-win. Hopefully. Might as well pour some of this. It'll go with the blood orange GMT, since it's sitting right here. Good starter upper. My freshly clean glass. They certainly are, Sugar Kitty. I mean, that one you sent me is fucking delicious. That's a very tasty store pick, that one. Well, makes me feel a little bit better that that stupid timer fucking worked, and I pushed the screen down a little bit, and I don't think I broke anything. I should be able to still do that. Should still be in the same correct position. Yep. I just had to move the coordinates, edit one at the coordinates for the position of it. I could drop it down a bit more, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, I forgot to put the keys to the bar. Can't get into the pub without the keys. Alright, keys pinned. Place called Trevor's in Scottsdale. Need to go grab it before they're gone. Well, Big Vic was a freaking did an epic stream. He did over 8 hours. It could have almost passed over. He almost had like an hour to go to pass it over to me. He's almost getting as bad as me. I mean, he beat my stream last night. I only went 6 hours last night. Don't know how long I'll be going tonight. I don't think I'll be doing 8 hours. Need to get my Lost Monarch cask in November with my early Christmas bottle. What? Lost Monarch cask? Please elaborate. As in cask finish one? One of the wine finish ones, or are we talking haystack needle, or are we talking something different? Yeah, mash bills avocado toast. Yeah, I did see those comments, Shinky. Oh, so Sean had a big stream as well? Nice. What do you have to cut short for? Cast strength, the cast finish with it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, are we talking? Did I read that wrong? I probably read that wrong. I don't know. Lost Monarch cast. That's what I'm like. Yeah, we're talking haystack needle, or but if it's the cast strength, yeah, I want the cast strength too. Also want a haystack needle. Couldn't find it hard to believe that they wouldn't give me a taste there. That's not very nice of them, is it?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, cool running.
That's illegal in our state, but if you can for sure, if you like it, buy 3 on the spot. But so you can't get tastes? It's not illegal here I mean, it has to be in a licensed liquor store that they can give you samples. So they're, you know, samples of rum, whiskey if they've got a bottle open. I mean, it's not very common to have a bottle open. It's usually a new bottle or something they're trying to sell, but wine is very common. And sometimes other liquors, but it's usually wines. You can have, like, if they've got a promo or something, you can taste a couple of wines from a range or something that they're trying to sell. No, Jason. They're releasing the Monarch and cask strength, not sure the exact proof, but yummy. Yes, I want. But that's why I was asking to clarify, because he said cask. I'm like, oh, you're talking cask finish or cask strength? There's a nice fruity flavour on the Glenmorangie. Definitely goes with this. Retail license not on premises. You need to have a premise to serve it. So the oddity is liquor store can't open bottles. A bar, you can't leave anything. Yeah, I mean, we got the same kind of thing here. Like if you got a liquor license, depending on the type of liquor license, you know, you can sell alcohol, but it can't be opened. But if you've got a liquor license where it allows you to, that's more like a pub type liquor license as well as the retail sales license, then you can do samples. But yeah, you can't take an unopened bottle out of the premises. And the same with a pub, you can't take an unopened bottle out of the premises. Now, if it's a bottle shop attached to a pub, obviously you go to the bottle shop and buy alcohol, but you can't take it into the pub and vice versa. Stores can open their product, but they have to put a donation bucket out to make it legal and stupid rules. Ah, okay.
Chris Tats. Cheese
Morning,
mate.
Chris. How's the weather in Texas? Not restricted with other stuff. It's hilarious that you can buy booze and smokes at a drugstore. Yeah, you can't here, it has to be at a licensed bottle shop. So we can't buy alcohol at anywhere else other than a licensed bottle shop. Any type of alcohol at all has to be at a licensed liquor store. Which really sucks, because it would be so much easier if, you know, you could go to a supermarket and get some alcohol. Like in Europe, pretty much you got massive lines up of alcohol along with your groceries. This is really handy. Spy Glimmer and Wakai, you certainly do. Queensland, you have to have a hotel license to have a packaged license. But if you operate both at the same venue, you can take open bottles that you open on site away if unfinished. Oh, okay. Pretty much not here in WA, you can't do that. You can't take opened liquor out. Massachusetts, Connecticut, a store can open bottle if they slap on a sample only sticker. Interesting. Being down south, drugstores with the original sellers of alcohol as medicine. True. Eastern Victoria, you can buy alcohol from supermarket. Oh, didn't know that. Well, I suppose with all the stupid pokey machine licenses, they probably loosened up the alcohol licenses. Stompin' Don and Rance is probably busy this early in the morning. Chris, with the alcohol and Vic in New South Wales, is it just store brand stuff or is it just any old alcohol? Because I know, like with Aldi stores, they've got Aldi liquor and stuff. Oh really? It's only 12 degrees. Damn. That's a bit cool for fucking Texas, isn't it? Between Dallas and Fort Worth. Nice. It's only a couple of days before you're on with Matt. That's going to be fun. Special section in the supermarket which can sell all sorts of stuff. Oh, okay. Nice. Cool. I mean, it's not much of a big deal here because literally the bowl shops are attached to the supermarkets or in the mall anyway, right next to the supermarket, so neither here nor there, but it does make it a little annoying that, like when I was in Germany, you just got crates of beer that you can just pick up right there while you're getting your groceries. It's pretty handy. Mass restaurant let me take home an open bottle by putting it in a heat sealed plastic bag, and it wasn't open anymore. Interesting. Yeah, you can't do that if you go to a restaurant and you buy a bottle of wine. You can't walk out with the empty bottle or half empty bottle. Can't do it. Oh hell yeah, hanging that out for a rip is so good. Out for a rip, babe, but yeah, it's pretty addictive, isn't it? It's fucking awesome, that video. Enough, Aaron. You ask that every single time. Enough. Last warning. This is why Queensland Coles and Woolies purchase most of the liquor pubs so they can open liquor lamb. Peter West locations, you get a 10 package license with a pub license. Interesting. Well, that's the thing, there's no fucking shortage of stores around here. The selection's not the greatest in the world, but there's a shitload of stores. Yeah. I said to Carly, I suppose you're not having a drink tonight? She goes, nope. And I said to her, she goes, oh, I didn't drink that much. And I said, yeah, but you don't do that very often. You might only have a couple of drinks, but you don't usually go that hard. Can you react to some Wild Turkey 13? It's fucking good. How about that, hanging? Speaking of turkey, get me another bottle of that. So this Wednesday I'm going to do the blind tasting of the turkeys. Since I have the father and son to compare it. Thanks to Chris and Lil, we've got the father and son. So you can compare it. Fair. That's it. Did we miss something last night? Yeah, Carly got drunk. Pretty much. Carly had a few. Which was pretty funny. Yes, she did. And she was feeling a little bit worse for wear this morning. She was going to go to the market this morning, it didn't happen. Alex Brewer was going to sing Cross Canada Live, but he chickened out. Ah, what? Fighting and drinking around the house. Need some timestamps? Ah, pretty much the whole stream, Chris. Pretty much the whole stream, right? It's pretty funny. I certainly had a little bit to drink last night, but yeah, fine. Other than a guttache from something I ate. When we were in the air? Yeah, I think it was pretty much when you were in the air, yeah. Oh, damn, that's tasty. It smells so good too. I need to get more. Doesn't last very long. I'll have another one. What else did we send you? I can't remember. Oh, okay. So we got McKenna 10-year barrel, 9987. Got some Bardson Burn Discovery 4, nice. Father and Son. Magus 46 cast strength, I'm looking forward to trying that one. Got some Nulu straight bourbon, a JHB pick, nice. WM Tar, 114 proof. Got some little ones of Jefferson's Presidential 18-year. Ooh, Jefferson's Rye 10-year, and a Willett Family Estate 12-year. Nice. Edit Bourbon won the Blantons and Whiskey War stream, and we talked a bunch of crap. Hey, he won something else as well. He won 2 bottles on stream. Botanist Isla. Speaking of botanist, I got Kennetanner's walnuts for ages. Excellent. So I'll just send to that. Hug time. No worries, hanging. Cheers, mate. All that. Guzzled that down. Oh, Miller's a purple top. Check the Disco 4 if you like it, as it's fantastic. No, I can imagine I'm definitely gonna like that. Crack the Disco, you reckon? Finish me Limro and we'll crack the Discovery 4. I have been super keen to try it in Discovery. Wrangle is the word for it these days. Automatic slap self. What am I doing? One more. More orange. More orange deliciousness. No interesting pause on flights here. Don't doubt that. Pretty bog standard stuff on airplanes. Certainly made sure I didn't hit the TV that time. Actually, I think I forgot to turn the light out. Can't move it. That's just they call that a pappy. Last Fusion is really good, so planning on get a couple of... Isn't that the last one? What, they're not doing it anymore? First class platinum multi-mile high club with your host. Yes. That would be in a private plane. You'd be getting that shit. No comment. None. Nada. Old man Joe's in the house. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing well.
Old man Joe.
How's
Cheers, mate.
Taiwan treating you? God, I certainly did whack my fucking head pretty decent on that. I was looking at the corner of the TV. It's fucking sharp. I have to do something about that. So I dropped $430 on the new whippersnapper today, so now I've got 2 whippersnappers, but I upgraded the new one. Upgraded a bit bigger. No strap on it though, so no fucking strap. I'm a bit pissed about that. Doing great after an interesting week. Nice. More alcohol so you do not feel it? Nah, I don't care how much alcohol I had, you would have fucking felt that. It was definitely a good knock on the old noggin. It's one of those sharp, real digging into the scalp kind of pain. I'm surprised I didn't split myself open. No strap on? What type of whippersnapper did you buy? I know, right? Yeah, no bloody strap on it. It's Aromatherapy. It's Aromatherapy. It's a 36 volt fucking 4 milliamp. So it,
5 fingers high five.
on a low grass and low setting, you can run it for an hour on 1 battery charge, which is pretty fucking good. It's a bit of an upgrade from my other one, but it's only 2.6 milliamp or milliamp hour. 26 volt as well. So I can run both of the batteries. So I've got 2 whippersnappers, both 36 volt. Because I was going to get one of the new batteries, because the other battery only lasts about 20 minutes. I was like, fuck, the batteries are so fucking expensive. I can get another 2 milliamp hour one for like $180, or I can get the 4 milliamp one. But those things with the charger, it's like $300. I thought, fuck it, why not spend another $130 fucking dollars and get an upgraded whippersnapper? And it's got the detachable parts on it, so you know you can stick a fucking blower on there and a trimmer and edge cutter and all sorts of other bits and bobs laid down the track. G'day, Gert. G'day, Greg. Got a better yesterday. I resumed whiskey taste and a bit of YouTube, and yeah, some crazy
Whiskey
live shows
Lovers
give me headaches.
Society.
A little bit tired.
Cheers, mate.
When's the show, Greg?
Greg's Whiskey Guide.
The Paris.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, it takes like 2 hours to charge the 4 milliamp hour battery up. So I'll charge that sucker up tomorrow and start blasting it on. I'd love to get a ride on one of those electric ride-on mowers, but fuck me dead, they're like $5 grand. fucking need one though. In Thailand, you can get yourself, and you can certainly get yourself in a bit of fucking pickle in old Thailand. We still have Paris, it's gone now, it was last week. I thought it was. Posting things on Instagram since last week. Okay, I might have to jump on there. I don't go on Instagram, so I miss all this stuff. I'm proven useless when it comes to social stuff. Time to pour a G&T? Nice, JD. I'm on my second blood orange. Saw your Mark stream yesterday. Great to see Mark won the Whiskey Communicator of the Year for the WS. Oh, really? Oh, nice. That's cool. Right on, Mo, you just need to get Samuel to grow up faster. He's still gonna need a... sorry, Ken, I must find a way to... No, it's all good, Greg. I'll just get on now. I know the stuff's on there. I'll go and have a look. And if there's something specific on there, I can have a look. It's just, I don't go on social stuff. I'll look a bit on Discord, you know, on my channel, a couple other channels, but that's about it. I bet they were, Joe. Yeah, even if he does grow up faster and mows the lawn, it's still an acre block, so he's gonna need a pretty decent mower to fucking go through it. My little mower's not gonna do the backyard, so yeah, I still need another mower, even if he's gonna do it. But if I've got a ride-on mower, I can just cruise around on the mower and have a beer while I'm doing it, man. Especially on an electric. And the one I'm looking at, well, there's an upgraded one that's like $7,000. That lasts for like 2.5, 3 hours. So you can do like 3 acres. Would be pretty nice. I mean, even the petrol ones is still looking at like $4,000 for a petrol one. And if I didn't have to replace the solar hot water system, I would have had that money to spend, because I had to use one of those zip pay fucking things to get the hot water system. So, and you only got like $6,000 limit on that. So there's no money in that because it's got to pay for the hot water system. But if I got that paid off, I could get a mower. Not often on Discord, and about show it was quite overwhelming with 1,500 potential drams and 2,000 distilleries. Damn.
Says thanks for the likes.
Yeah, that's a pretty epic show. Cracking a bottle of the 27 Parker at his house on Tuesday gave him all luck in the world, especially as the cook disintegrated on the crack. Oh, really? Wow. Damn. Nah, it's all good, gang. You don't have to post them. I'll have a look on your Insta. Now I know there's something to look at. I know if there's something specific, I'll load it up and have a look. I'm just never on there. I never post anything. I never look on there. Armagnac, whiskey, cognac, world whiskies this year mostly. I'm sorry, I missed a visit Starwood, but saw Dingle, Cotswolds, Nika, Two Brewers, a couple of US. Nice selection, nice. Nice, yeah. I'll wait to bring the Jewels over in December before cracking it. Yeah, that'll be cool to try. I think there'll be a few other whiskies that you might like when you go to Matt's.
Good day. Richie's
Richie, good to see you, mate.
Cheers, mate. Good day.
Mr. GMT.
Mr. GMT. Cheers, mate.
And you're doing well, my 6 friend. I am doing okay, Mr. G. I hope you're all doing alright as well, mate. Hope you're doing good. Very impressed by High West. Discovered all westward. Was again delighted by Mitch's new stuff. Nice. Meow. Our kitty cat's been meowing his head off because we can't let him outside because, you know, he's got that infection. So we gotta let it heal up before we can go back outside. Sent you the photo of the tasting mat is organised at his local bottle shop. Oh yes, please. Hell yeah. I bet that's gonna be epic.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Richie Z.
I like how you do it phonetically, 5 fingers. You got it spot on. Oh, Greg. Aaron. How about you stop? So, Greg McDonald donated this bottle to me, Greg. So I did it blind last night. It is a 20-year-old Gordon MacPhail Connoisseurs Kalila at 59.6 finished and first fill sherry. And I must say, it is outstanding, tasty deliciousness. It only is 612 bottles in existence, and it is fucking tasty. It must be good. Yeah, it is very tasty. It's very good. So yeah, again, big thank you, Greg McDonald. You're a fucking legend. Yes, it's very tasty. I thought Carly actually put the picture in the Discord, but she didn't. So I will do that. We'll actually do that right now. How about that? There's my phone. Get some light on it. She's not gonna. Ah, it's a different beast to Ben Romack for sure. I mean, I'm gonna compare it against my indie 10-year-old bottling. Is it 10 or 11? At 60.1 ABV. I want to compare it. But this is first fill sherry, so it has got that fruity note to it. Gin is good, refreshing. It sure is, JD. I'm really enjoying this. I'm trying not to guts this one down because I went through the other one very quickly. As I said the other night, I knew that was a delivery from Nick's. Yeah, you can tell by the epic packaging, eh? What are we doing? Place this in the whiskey form. Especially when no good whiskies can be found. Yeah, there's always a good gin around. So Greg, I did get this Ben Rick. Oh, Greg and I discussed it on the after party. Ah, okay. So I did get this Ben Rick Smoke Season double cast, and it is non-chill filtered, natural coloured, and the ABV. Where is it? It's 52.8 ABV. So it sounds good, other than its NIS, but very disappointed with it. It's kind of shit. It's young hot garbage. It really doesn't have any redeeming value with it whatsoever. This to move, ship me more samples once I get home, just so I can send you a bottle too as well. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't like it, Greg. It's very ordinary. 8 hours away, so I think this week was a challenging one, so not in cards. We'll meet up one day though, bro. Yeah. Holy shit. Chris, is that what you're going to be tasting? Fuck. Oh, you lucky bastard. Man, you best be liking some of that, because they are some fucking epic bottles. So, Chris is going to be tasting a fucking epic signatory vintage lineup. Like a damn. There's Craig Alakick, Leela, Poltney, Glenlivet, Dol Ewan. Can't read that one at the back. Knockandoo. It's like, yeah, man. That's some tasty fucking drams right there. Oh. Yes, very disappointed with this one. Went a little strong toward the end, like we always do. Yep. Monday morning over here, so in about 25 hours or so. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. He's not fucking around with that lineup. Like, damn. Only problem, you're going to get teased with that, Chris, and then you'll be going for all those high-end fucking independent bottlings, because you won't be going for the normal lineup with that kind of stuff. A bunch of good signatory stuff. Damn. Should be streaming, so we'll jump on my iPad. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, the Dol Ewan would be amazing. The Kalila would be amazing. The Knockandoo, I mean, even the Glen. I mean, all of those would be tasty. All of those would be good. Yeah, Dol Ewan done in an indie would. Ooh, yeah, because I like the normal Flora and Fauna Dol Ewan. That's tasty. I can imagine what it'd be like in the fucking indie. That's a good spirit. I like that stuff. $69, giggity. Certainly has been a fucking epic tour. Mm. I'm out of tonic. In the Bay Area next year. Tell you what, if I had the money, I'd be so going to. I just don't. I want to go to Europe. There's so many places in Europe I want to go. I want to go to the States. So many places I want to go. Need a teleporter. September next year, we meet up in Berlin, then we go to Oktoberfest. Oh, the London show this week? Nice. We'll show US and you can show us Europe. Done. There you go. Done deal. Done deal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Had some complications on the medical issues, but that's under control now, so I'm doing well considering. That's good to hear. Yeah, Bob Buff Burner, Eric Way, still back out, lots of peeps in and around the bay. That is true. When Bubble Bath come over for the Vegas. And Bobby from is next to Eric too. Bobby from Axe Bourbon. He's over there too. Yep. Bloody oath, we have to have our Sugar Kitty fit and well. That's me. Alright, let's crack this Discovery 4. Ooh. Lithuania has a whiskey festival in April, so I have to sign up for the VIP access for €130 in May. Ramstein Vilnius 2020. Oh. What? Since I saw all the bubbles of favorite. Oh, that's right. No, he went to the Bourbon Junkies. Pause in a park. That's right. My bad. Yeah, I got it mixed up. You best be getting your tickets right now for Rammstein. I didn't know you're a Rammstein fan, JD. Simple game, only for those who haven't seen my Instagram post yet. I did try last week the oldest French whiskey ever. Can you guess the age? Oh, Jesus. Knowing you, Greg, nothing would surprise me. It's gonna be something ridiculous. I was saying last night, I was like, I'm sick of Rammstein and Sabaton doing their European tours. Like, I want them to come down under, goddammit. I need them to come back. I have to get OH to send you the photo of Blake Benson's old carded table at the Junkies meetup. 70-year-old? Is there such thing?
Good day.
David! Good to see you, mate. Oh,
Yes.
David.
Cheers, mate.
I did take a picture of some of the stuff that's in my local, one of my shops. Why don't you tell me if anything's good? We're gonna make this bigger. Make it brighter. Nice Jane tell you, local Lithuanian gin and German tonic is a Bushmills glass and watch Ken live stream. Nice, JD. Okay, you ready, David? I'm guessing something hilarious to young Greg, like 19. I'm thinking, oh really? Now, I was going to say it'd be around that too, because that. I help you guys. All the sincerity here makes whiskey since 1983, so I'll just don't search for 30. Yeah, I was going to say, it was definitely not going to be a 40 or a 50 or anything like that. Yes, you did tell me that, Chris, and I'm kind of jealous. So, David. So these are some of the bottles that are at my local... It's a bit hard to see. Can't see that white one. But I got that. I do remember you saying something about that. And then that one I can't tell what it is. Probably because of the... Maybe if I make it darker, right? Let's try this. How does that work better? Yeah, there we go. Now you can see them. So we got that one, and there's an Oloroso. Oh yeah, welcome to Australia, mate. Yeah, welcome to Australia. $40. Is it good though? Yeah, no, welcome to Australia. I mean, the prices are just... Yeah. I don't know anything about these ones. I think that's Australian stuff. What is that? Oh yeah, that's Morris. That's Australian stuff. But yeah, the prices are fucking ridiculous. But that's Australia for you. I don't know, 30-year-old? Someone mentions it in the opera. Nice. Maybe a 30-year-old or 25-year-old? Soso and Fernando de Stella's Bodega Baguette Olivia Fino. Ella is my favorite bodega from Munted. Oh, okay. Alright. Under that? Okay, so like an 18-year-old or something like that. 16, 18-year-old then. Gotta be young. Pick has to be extra hot up in Kansas area, so he's in the hot column from the north. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that Fino. It's only $32, so alright, I'll grab that. Nice. Yeah, the price is a bit... Fine Ruby is the youngest and cheapest port you can get. Yeah, I mean it's... Yeah, I wasn't too keen. I knew the brand. I was trying to remember if the brand was good, not the bottle, because I know that's a young one. The Fernando stuff, is that any good? This stuff? Is this stuff any good? We've got a bit of a range of that stuff, or they just bog standard. You know, we've got a few of theirs. There's the Winds, I don't know about that one. Conowara, oh that's Aussie then. That's something else, date. Oh no, that's Pedro, then there's Conowara, yeah that's over east. And Fino is a yeasty saline, yeah, no that's right. Yep. No, 21-year-old, okay, the distiller is the Menes and the brand is EDDDU. Name of the whiskey, Grail or Grail. It is buckwheat whiskey, costs €550. Fuck! Got up with Sarah. Oh, nice night. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. How's she doing with all the stuff that's happened and she's in a new house and everything? All settled in? Are you catching up with HBR today? Oh, nice. Sweet. Say hi for us. One of our favourite tours, Rammstein, Slipknot, Mudvayne, System of Down, American Head Channels, Rumley. Oh, fucking hell, Rammstein orgy. Oh, fuck you. Damn! Nice. So when did you see Rammstein, Johnny? I mean, I saw them. When the fuck did we see them? 2000. was it 22 now? Probably 2016, something around then. 99. Okay, so in the early days. Okay. Show the photo. Yeah, check this out. This is what Chris is going to be fucking drinking. This is the shit that Chris is going to be fucking drinking. Look at this shit. Unbelievable. Yeah. Like this one's that's the Kalila. There's another Kalila. I don't know if Kalilas. Oh no, that was the Pulteney, sorry. There's the Pulteney, there's Kalila, Craigellachie, Glenlivet, Del Ewan. I can't tell what that back one is. And then there's a Knock and Do. Right there. Go for the Munted, which is Fina, which is its agent floor. Yes, you had a protection oxygen. Yep. Killed from that point on. Also, but the vacuum, nothing spicy. Alright, so which one was the Munted? So they a decent brand. I didn't see we just said anything about the brand. Because I do have a whiskey finish in Munted, which I actually don't mind. Oh yeah, so that is the Fernando de Castilla. Okay. So they're actually not too bad. Also, it's only oxidized age, so no full yeast. Yep. I'm not a personal fan yet, but it's quite good with red meat. Yeah, I don't mind Oloroso because it's got a nice sweetness to it, which I don't mind. Yeah, at least I can get something. There's a little bit of stuff there to grab. Now that we've been talking about sherry and shit, I'll have to have some of this after my. I totally agree. PX is a. That's what I got here, Greg. This is dessert. Totally. Right, I'm going in for the Fusion 4. Discovery 4, sorry. Yes, Knock and Do and Knock Do are different, yes. The Knock and Do is an actual distillery. Knock Do is the ones that do, what's the name? Anok. So it's the Knock Do distillery, but they do Anok. Knock and Do is its own distillery. What do Knock do not? Knock do not Knock do do. They do not do. Ooh, that is pretty good. Right, with some chocolate or fruit paste. Actually, I'm gonna have some of that sherry and I'm gonna crack one of these tonight. I'll have that with the sherry. Actually, which one should we have? We've got the milk chocolate one, or we got the dark? We have to go the dark one. Go the dark chocolate marzipan. Hazelnut praline. Oh no, it's milk chocolate covered, but it is filled with hazelnut praline and decorated with dark chocolate. And this one's just a marzipan bar, dark chocolate covered. Oh, Anox 16 was the one that got you into Scotch. Nice, good choice. Like anything for 70 ounce Scotch, which was distilled good back then. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Indie Anox are usually named Knock 2, but they're not very often seen. Official stuff was also called Knock 2, but I was lucky to get some 15 years ago. Ooh. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I have seen a couple Knock 2s like online and stuff. Like the old stuff. Old dusty indie bottlings. Man, I love that. The fucking finish on this, it goes forever. What is that? I want to say peanut, but it's not, a little bit different today. It's almost like a praline. Marzipan kind of note. Not 227, yeah. Hell yeah. Jellies off on home tastings? Yeah, that's it. Man, this is good. No wonder everyone keeps saying that's good. Fucking is. What would knock do if knock and do could knock do and knock and do couldn't knock and do? And I like that. Was it 18-year-old knock and do that JD sent me? That's pretty damn tasty. I do like that. It's a tasty spirit, but I haven't had any of the old knock do. But if it's anything like Anok, then sign me up. And I'd like to get some of the old Anok. Their price is starting to go up. Yeah. Good Thomas from Jack Rose is jealous that you would have the fresh crack of the Johnny Walker Red from the 60s. I promised him a good sample from it though. Nice. Yeah, we'll drink that together, Chris. That's for sure. Yeah, this Discovery 4 is pretty fucking tasty. You wouldn't be able to try whiskey from 1980, but you can Connex from 1800. Yeah, I know the Connex and Armagnacs. I mean, the ages you can get that stuff. I have to get some money and actually get some old Armagnacs and Cognacs way back in the time and just time warp. I can buy the 12, 15 and 18-year-old Knock-Do together for less than €100. Fuck. I mean, the 18-year-old Knock-Do is good. I actually like that one. Yeah, Chris, this is tasty. I can understand why everyone was raving about it. Knock-Do 78, Adelphi. Oh, 21 Aromatherapy. But finish when you come to Poland. Oh, yeah. Hello. Damn. Yep. Yes, please. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Yes, please. And I'd love to get some of that Adelphi fucking, that Mortlack that I tried. That was fucking tasty. It's got a bit of icing sugar on this too. Not sure what my bottle is, only that it's 66 is the youngest as we were to change the metric system. No, it was 66 we changed the metric system. You changed over in 66. Because the 1968 1 cent coin is worth a fucking shitload. You can get them because they all came out in 66, 67. And then 68, they didn't have to put much in circulation. So like 68 era coins and notes are fucking rare. Yeah, so it's 65 or before, for sure. It's good shit, Kitty. It's quite pleasant. It's quite tasty and a bit of malt in there. It's a good drop. I like it. Like, it's not a big flavor burst in your face, but it is very tasty. Yeah, these year's coins will definitely be worth a few bob. Especially if they're mint or out of circulation. Cheapest distillery in the by the west, we've got my 21 for less than 60 wooden box and 2 Glen cans, and so it's still around 70. Yeah, There you go. I'd say the cheapest distillery with good stuff. I mean, Glenfarclas is still cheap, but you're not getting that much of good stuff. Special 5-cent coin is also killing the 5-cent coin now with Chucky being king. Yeah. Yep, we just need the whiskey gods to dump a big wad of cash on my front door, and then I can go travel and see everybody. And then we can drink epic whiskey and have a good time. That's a good bourbon. I like that. Got a nice, yeah, icing sugar note definitely from Expo Cast. Love the cake icing note. Yeah, I'm definitely getting. That's why I was kind of getting that little almost marzipan kind of thing on the nose. And then I was definitely getting icing cake. And there's a nice little bit of sweetness in there. Obviously your caramels, your cherry and all that, but it's not in your face, it's quite subtle and integrated. You can then do Lil and Tripkin, yeah? My favourite cognac terroir. Yeah. That's another rabbit hole I want to fall down is cognacs and armagnacs. I just haven't done it yet. I haven't got the monies. And there is a site here I can actually get legit cognac and armagnac from. They have a really good selection. Not your mass-produced stuff, actually good shit. That's good. I like that. Yep. I mean, what's the ABV on that? It's 115 proof. Doesn't come across as that. Fuck all. Certainly does not come across as 115. I mean, that's... I wouldn't guess that. Nah, I wouldn't guess that at all. That's, not bad. Bilson's 95, €450. Gilspin 91, 159 both cast ranks. Yeah. But that's the thing. Cognac and Armagnac, like Greg was saying, you can go way back to 1800s. And just the time travel juice aspect of that. If you're drinking something that was done from back then, it was like, yeah, that's just mind blowing. Then we can upset Ken, then, as we discussed. Upset me. That's not hard. Nah, I don't get upset. Ducks off his water back. Water off a duck's back. Duck off a water's back. Ben's boys or petite champagne usually, but that said that the Cummins Exo Bordeaux I tried last week was quite nice. Jesus. fucking serious? What? Was that a typo? I'm kind of gobsmacked. Was that a typo? The message was, Whiskey Gods just tipped $500 and said drink whiskey and be merry. Like, what? Been overwhelmed with the volume. The sound was a little loud, yeah. I see the donation start early for the AC stream. The sound was fine, but the cocker boom was so loud the sound glitched out. Oh, did it glitch, did it? Did it peak? I mean... I mean, it blew the fucking system apart. That was definitely AC dollars, or who dropped that? Who dropped that? If you want to be anonymous, that's fine. I don't mind. But I'd like to thank you personally, whoever you are. God bless you. Thank you so much. That's definitely going on the AC for sure. Hopefully it's not a mistake. Because yeah, I'll sort it out if it was a mistake, but if it isn't, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Slancha. Early tax return? Wow. That was kind of scary. That was loud. So did that glitch out the audio completely? I'm not surprised. Surely the bank would have stopped it if it wasn't intentional, yeah. I'd like to buy a nice bottle, Greg, but I need to actually get AC in hand before the summer really kicks in, so that's going on AC, man. I have to get AC in here. We're doing an AC stream on the 29th, if I remember. We booked it in for the 29th. Yes, Saturday the 29th, so the end of the month. We'll be doing an AC stream, so I'll be giving away some shirt packs and stuff. I won't be able to give away whiskey because of the logistics of that, unfortunately, but I'll be able to give away some shirts and hopefully I'll get some more stuff. Wow. I'm gobsmacked. Thank you so much. That was, yeah, that's pretty epic. That will definitely help for the AC. I'll be doing GS Limited Poland Edition, and it's... Oh, I want to win that. Wish I could win that. Dang. I want to go on Scotch Limited Poland Edition. Jason Busey hiding somewhere in the background? That's what I was thinking. I'm with you. I'm going to try Armagnac bottles the next year. Conics that I've had a Matella Delusa, Hennessy, Armagnacs are supposedly they're dirty cousin of Conic. Yes, they are. G'day, Anthony. Good to see you, mate.
Bourbon neophyte.
Yeah, I've only had
Cheers, mate.
I've only had a couple Armagnacs. I've had more cognacs, but yeah, I haven't had the basic stuff as well. I want to get some good shit. So yeah, and I'll be hitting up David and Greg and all those people that are a lot more versed in that stuff than me. Alright, well that cockapoo made me piss myself, so I'm gonna go have a pee break. Back in a second.
Nightbot. I bought shoes from a drug dealer once. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day.
Oh, did I miss the dad joke? Alright, I bought shoes from a drug dealer once. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. Yeah.
Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Carly just sneezed and went, ow. Look at the colour of that. That boom was so loud it woke Lil up with me using my earbuds, really. I mean, Carly just said, I hope that didn't wake Samuel up. It was certainly fucking loud. I know who it was now. Thank you so much, you legend. Cheers. That's definitely dessert. That is some delicious dessert. I like any alcohol except tequila. I like tequila, but it has to be good tequila. I mean, it's got to be good mezcal or... I'm trying to think of the other one. But the problem is it's so bloody expensive to get good tequila. Ah, that GNT is so good. Alright, so which one are we going to have? Which one are we going to have to pair with our... Sherry. Focus. Focus. There we go. These weren't cheap either. These were like $5 each. That's what I reckon, Zenwood. The sherry one has to be dark chocolate. Yep. That's exactly my thoughts. Yep. Everyone's in concurrence. I totally have to agree. I only got the other ones because it does have, it's decorated with dark chocolate, but I thought I'd try them. But yeah, dark chocolate is always my choice as well. No quackers were injured in the last boom. They're all professional boomers and know how to shield their ears while blowing their young at the course of the boom. They don't throw their young. Darkness to go with the dark sherry. Look at that. Yeah, that's the first time that the system is... G'day, evil. Yep, always dark. Agreed. Agreed. This stuff is so tasty. Oldest stock in Poland, and it was 60 years, but 2,000 USD. Dang it. Your PXO must be a whiskey tasting and easy to know it'll kill all your future dreams unless you're going for a peat. Well, exactly. I mean, I could go for a peat or a bourbon. You know, I'm not going to go with a light whiskey after that for sure. But yeah, I could go for a bourbon. You know, a rye or a lovely peaty dram. And I've got the single grain Loch Lomond peated here. That'll definitely come through. They'll punch through that PX. But yes, you wouldn't go with the the Glenmorangie after the sherry, that's for sure. Little dark storm in your horizon. Yes, I like a little dark storm on the horizon. I do like that, Chris, for sure. I was actually thinking I might pour a bit more of this orange into this. For my wife, Heyman Pollen, certain that's the real deal. Hell yeah. Yep, that's it, Richie. No, Eric. You can. Couple more times. That's it. Cheers, Richie. Travel retail one. Yep, that's it. Yeah, travel retail. I don't mind the normal storm. It's actually okay, but the dark storm is definitely better. Yep, getting Ken Bottle returned to Oz and duty free. That and the Lefroy Port, which I'm super keen to try. I definitely want to try that. Alright, let's crack this beast open. Holy cow. Look at that. Oof. Don't think you've timed out a person like that before? Good to know, Ken. I have the storm and find it superior to the sky. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. I love poo-poo the storm, but it's definitely better than the sky. The sky is... eh. Yeah, the dark storm was pretty good. Gamble 3333. Ooh, evil's in. I should put our pub sign on, shouldn't I? Oh. Oh, that's the top bar. Wrong one. Pub sign. There we go. I click on the wrong one like a silly goose. The other one should, Ooh. That's not turning off. Watch Evil with 10k. Evil's got 300k. Why is that not? Let's fix that. We go Scotch full, if I can find it. Scotch full, pub sign, toggle. Is that the right one? Pub sign, pub sign. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Fixed. Gamble 5,000. Ooh, nice. Nice one, Anthony. Ooh, lost. Alright, let's crack this open. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. Mmm. That's good. That's pretty tasty. The marzipan could be a bit stronger. But it's not bad. Yeah, I was quite surprised the amount of marzipan that's in there, but it's not very strong marzipan. The dark chocolate notes come out on the end of the sherry though. Not bad. I don't know whether I could eat the whole thing. I have a pretty good sweet tooth, but that and that together, well, that's instant pancreatitis destroying fucking combo right there. Chocolate pear's exception with a good mid-proof bourbon. Ask Ben Demon Hunter with his knob releases his cups. I mean, chocolate pairs so well with whiskey. It's just one of the best combinations. Like wine with cheese. I mean, wine goes with whiskey too, but yeah, wine with cheese, the chocolate with wine, chocolate with whiskey, chocolate with so many good things. I think a chili chocolate with, oh yeah, chili chocolate with that would be really good. Just giving that nice bit of kick, and then you'd go with the sweetness from the sherry with it as well. Yeah, that would pair nicely. It is heavenly, isn't it? It's so bloody good. Flying back next Sunday. Want to try some nice marzipan lights, like sugared star anise, delicate flowers wrapped in sea spray. Try some ex-bourbon port. Yeah, I'd love to, Greg. I would love to. Oh, yes, please, Chris. Yes, please. Sunburnt version. Did you get cooked?
Hello.
Hello.
Exactly. You probably can't see it because it's mostly. Yeah, it's on the back of mine. Wait, is that?
Oh, 33-year-old in 1979. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Paul Allen. That would be amazing.
Oh,
So
yeah.
how did you get cooked?
I'm stupid. I still have the stream going on in the background.
That's all right.
I thought my audio was like a minute behind. No, I was out in the sun, which I thought was finally going to not be so poisonous. How are you, Chris? In Madrid, but apparently not. It's on the back. I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
And
No, that's the thing. I did a bit of the whippersnapping today, and I didn't have a hat on. I didn't have long sleeves. I was only out for like 20 minutes, but I went straight back inside after that. 'Cause that's enough for me to get roasted.
No, I sat out at probably in the only restaurant in Madrid that doesn't have umbrellas. So.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, me being a modern human, I was unwilling to wait 4 minutes for a table inside.
I hear you. I hear you. Yes, Greg. David is Irish, but he's living in Madrid.
Yeah, I'm just an eternal tourist, essentially.
Nothing wrong with that. So are they a decent brand?
Copkid, they have a very good reputation, but to be honest, I'm not such a fan of this.
Okay.
In this particular, it's 2016, so it's both from older and it's had a bit of bottle aging as well.
Yep.
Example, this
I've seen it before, and I remember you had that bottle on the last time you were on, and then when I saw the Ruby on the stream, I went, "Oh, what's that one?"
Yeah, because I mean, I also have Graham's, which of course would be the most famous, and I think I much prefer this. It's a year. The vintage is a year later.
Okay.
I think both are 2020 releases. So this had supposedly had a year longer bottle aging. Because you can only age late bottled vintage ports for up to 6 years. So
Yep.
and then you're allowed to bottle age them for as long as you want. But
True that.
Oh. Anyway, I've only had
We'll
one.
get ready to go colour the hot bottle roll. Nice, Chris.
I've only had one pour of this so
Yeah.
far, so maybe it'll-
One pour,
Cruise.
nice. Yeah, give us a big hug from us to Chris. Hot berry rolls as well, for sure. Oh, there you go. Nice. Solange.
Sláinte.
Mm. Yeah, I can't stop drinking this PX. It's too fucking tasty.
Okay, that's a bit better now that I've left it for a bit, but it still tastes young. Which the thing, because I mean, LBV is just regular. It's vintage port that's been aged, because vintage port can only be aged for 2 years before it goes into a bottle.
Yeah.
Whereas, and when you find generic ruby port, that could be unaged, or at best it's probably aged in large oak vats for a year.
Yep. And then
I mean, your version of the plain ruby version that you had is more expensive than an actual.
oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, yeah, this Australian stuff is ridiculous. When we get the amount we're gonna pay. I mean, for me, for my pricing, that's actually not too bad. You know, 20, 30, 40 bucks for something like that. But
With the way the euro is at the moment.
Some of my friends, Burai, he did up. Ooh, okay. What was that?
I certainly do, JD, but mine's from Bolivia. Yeah,
Cover
Cocktail
has
has
Ken
the
Burke,
ability,
yeah,
I think.
and it's priced right. Oh, okay. Okay. Burai should be the national drink of everywhere. Pug survive wrangling.
This is what I love. This is what's the only thing that's written on the back. Port, it's in Portuguese, and then there's English. Port is a natural wine, thus subject to throw a deposit when aging.
What?
That's all it says.
Throw it to deposit when aging. Okay.
It has it in French, well, so maybe Greg, if you
Maybe
want it,
Greg
if
can,
if the French is as awful as the
I'd imagine it is if that's if the English is an indication. Throw deposit when aging. There you go. Period deposits. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Oh, that's crazy. Chickadee's like, what the fuck? She did good, but the coyotes were really horrible on the mountains. She was very alert. I bet she was. A Dunkin' coffee from next door to our hotel. Nice.
What state's Richie in again?
He's over in the Bay Area, I think.
Right.
Excuse me while I go through it.
Only while aging, though.
Yeah, you can only age throw. That's right.
You sure you had a 50-year-old, JD? Because legally you can only put 10, 20, 30, and 40 on the bottles. For some reason you can't put 32 or 33 or 34 or any.
No,
you can only do multiples of 10.
Unless
weird,
it's
and even
from
then-
another country.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
But then it's not called port, yeah.
There should be a few good ports in the States, not as many as there should be, because again, American wine growers love making their own ports.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the same way that the Muscatel wine, the market for that was destroyed because in the States, where it used to be very popular, all the wineries began producing Moscato wine, which gained a reputation for being a $3 tap drink.
Yeah. Ah, there we go. It's Lithuania. Oh, that makes sense.
But it was a fully certified. It had the certification mark on it.
Okay. I'll have a look at the one I got.
So I mean, even if you get a 20-year-old port, it's 20-year-old means the style of port. It's not necessarily a 20-year-old port.
No, that's right.
Yeah, but I mean, most of them it'll be an average of 20 years. So, now, some of them claim it's the minimum, but who knows?
Yep, it's got the seal.
Wow, okay. All right, sorry, I was asking JD, though, if the 50-year-old he bought had the seal.
Was yeah, depending what brand it was. Nom, nom, nom.
Also brought out my two Armagnacs as well.
Oh, nice. I wish I had some Armagnac.
This is a VSOP. Now, VSOP only has to be 4 years old, but the website says that this is minimum 8 years old. And that the only reason, so the only reason it's not an XO is that it has a tiny amount. Then Baston Le Gros, I have to be careful because there's a Le Grand cognac. So this. How do you pronounce it? Yeah, what's it called? Gaston, Legraud.
You'd have to get Greg to pronounce that. He would be the man for that.
The shame, because cognac it's so easy to get old cask strength cognac, whereas Armagnac, it's pretty easy to get very old vintages as well, but they tend to be 40%.
Yes.
Yeah, and less expensive. I mean, there's a large cognac house called Clé des Deux, and they have a 1932 Armagnac for $1,500, which is already much more expensive than most cognacs would be in that for that age. And also it's 40% presumably with boisé and sugar.
Yeah, fucking Boise shit. That's the one thing that pisses me off. It's like, I don't want my shit covered in. I mean, I know it's traditional, but it kind of bugs me.
I mean, when it's in, if you're buying an XO cognac for $300, and almost XO cognac from one of the big cognac manufacturers is always a scam.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. They recently changed the meaning of XO. So XO used to mean 6 years old minimum. Mm-hmm. But then it was changed to 10 years minimum, which of course greatly benefited.
That's what I thought it was. It changed to 10. Yeah, it had to be 10 minimum.
Yeah. So the big cognac houses hugely benefited because obviously they have huge stocks of very old cognac, whereas the smaller cognac houses, which had their own XO lines, suddenly can't call them XO anymore.
At 60, they couldn't do it as so. Yeah.
Yeah. Now there's a now Napoleon actually means something. Napoleon in cognac means 6 years, I think. So Courvoisier, for example, have a Napoleon, which is fairly similar to their old XO, but in fairness, it's quite cheaper.
And some companies don't add additives yet. You have to dig a bit. Yeah, exactly. And that website that I've got here in Australia has some really good stuff, and I can dig in and find the stuff that isn't added in Boise and shit.
You know, Hennessy, Greg,
XOs often used too much older stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Hennessy claimed their XO is from 10 to 45 years now. Presumably one drop of 45.
Yeah, one little.
Yeah, and to be fair to Hennessy, if you can actually look up each of their products and it'll show you the levels of sugar that they add to it.
Okay. Well, at least they're doing that. Yeah, when someone pulls out a Hennessy, I'm like, yeah, okay. It's like pulling out a Johnny Walker Red.
Yeah, the big four, in terms of I don't get anything except for the SOP from the big four, because anything more higher than that tends to be a rip-off. But I do like Martell and Remy Martin VSOP.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that the Remy isn't too bad. I haven't had any myself. Oh, here we go. So Napoleon XO, Trésor, Relais Reserve, Extra Royal, Rose Vierge, same. Count 6, 10 year, 2 more. Okay. My bad, it was a Palmer 50-year-old, and yes, he did have the seal, had to look at the bottle to double check. Okay.
Huh.
Put a real nice pipette and have some sample bottles coming. Okay. Did you get one of those proper big long ones, the proper real ones, or just a little one? Must has more sherry.
It is the most dangerous wine out there.
Oh, I mean, I used to go crazy with my port, but this stuff, I just can't stop drinking it. It's very dangerous. I just love how thick and sugary, and then those legs that are coming down are just like oil slicks. Great.
Erin is very tentatively reintroducing herself.
Yeah, she's just popping herself in, just sliding. Alright, here we go. Bit more marzipan. Looks like I'm going to end up eating it all.
I can't stand marzipan purely because when I was a kid, I remember we done Christmas advent calendar, you know, where you push the thing in, you get a chocolate, and one of the ones I got, I thought was, you know, pure plain chocolate, and then it turned out to be marzipan.
I like marzipan, but I like a good marzipan. Oh, you got the scientific one. There you go. So the big long ones, they're the best. You can get super accurate with them. Well, have to get organised. If you're still on when we get to brunch, I will join you with a special guest or two. Yes, nice, Greg. Chris, sorry. Enjoy. Yes, I look forward to the visit with a couple of guests. When I did visit Cognac stands this year, I always asked for additives, and they were transparent about that. Part of them were putting 5G max to the XO and none to the high-end stuff, and not all did. Oh, that's good that they were transparent about that.
Yeah, because it used to be a very sort of dirty secret that they pretend.
It was all hush-hush, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Like, everybody knew that it was done, but everyone was like, yeah, no, we don't talk about that. It's just...
Yeah.
Up next on Scotch Down, Stompin' Donald Rance coming to you live in front of the Timmy Hortons. Stay tuned. Not a big fan of nuts in general. Don't mind a touch of marzipan, but only a small bit. The amount in that bar is too much for me. But saying that, this marzipan is really not strong. It's only like a little tipple of marzipan. It's not super strong. It's not like some marzipan you have, it just like kicks you in the face. And...
Exactly, Greg. Yeah, no, if it's smooth and sweet and slightly syrupy, then you know it's like that. I mean, it's a shame because I have a bottle of Bash Gabrielsen cognac VSOP, and it's really good, but you can tell the flavors would be a lot more punchier if it didn't have that sort of
sugarized
sweetness.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, like, even with that, they age it in small casks, they marry it in large tons, and then they age it in small casks again. So they use 3 sets of casks, which supposedly lends this amazing oxygenation to it. And then they just add syrup to it.
And then they ruin it after it's all gone through that 3 process. Yeah, that's such a shame, isn't it? And it's the same whiskey getting filtered and coloured. It's just ruining our stuff. And if they want to do it, fine, but just put it on the label. It's something I rant about all the time. Just put it on the label, and then we can make the decision for ourselves. They didn't have any, if I remember well, but other 4 had additives. Yeah.
It's a shame because Bash Gabrielsen are growing. I don't know if you can hear that, but a goal was just scored. Yeah, in a football match next door. So.
Yeah! I thought it was a dog howling or a kid squawking in for a second.
I'm fine. Zenboot. It's an okay dram, but yes, and it's poor, so it's only 20%. But no, they do have dogs which bark at me whenever I exit the lift.
Mm-hmm.
But no, because Bash Gabrielsen, they're growing big time. I mean, they just released a big sort of release of vintages. Like a 37-year-old from 1990 something. There's a gas going on. I mean, the thing about Armagnac and cognac in general, is the 40% isn't as sort of sinful as it is in whiskey, because most of them have a process for reducing it very slowly.
And I've got my birthday coming up in November. I need to get something from 1975, just for that.
Good day. Mike Stall.
That's it, Mike. Cheers, brother. I need to stop drinking this shit. I need some water.
It is horrible for hangovers, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, sugar and wine.
But I'm not drinking a whole bottle of it, so, it's not that bad.
Good day.
G'day, Scott.
Tailgate. Cheers, mate.
And I am eating this marzipan as well, which is another sugar fucking overdose, pancreas inducing.
Should I have one of these two Armagnacs or should I have the Bash Gabriel's and Cognac I was talking about? Now that I've been talking about that, I'm kind of in the mood for the Cognac. Yeah, I'll go for the Bash Gabriel's then.
No, it's broken, Mike. The speak command works, but not the show command.
Mike Stall. One Helluva shirt, Ken.
When hello the shit. One hello the shit. Oh, nice. Triple cask.
No, triple cask.
Mike
so-
Stall rocks.
So triple cask, it means old friend limousine oak, old limousine oak
Yep.
vat, and old limousine oak.
So it went from limousine oak to limousine vat to limousine oak. Okay. Greg's asking, is that the 5 year and being a VSOP? I think it would be, yeah.
No, VSOP 4 year
Okay.
minimum. I mean, I presume it's minimum, the bare minimum 4 years, because the website doesn't talk about how there's older eau de vie in it. So
Nice colour.
yeah, I mean, totally artificial, but yeah.
Oh, exactly, Mike. Yeah, there's complete freedom of speech there. They told me the VSOP was 5. Okay.
Well, I guess it is. I mean, it doesn't say anything about that on the bottle. But
Yeah, it's not written as such. Yeah.
Good day.
Hey, Bird Baller.
Urban Baller
Hope you're
thing.
doing well, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Did your ears bleed when that fucking cocker boom got dropped?
me, no, the sound on my phone just glitched out.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for our systems to handle that. I mean, it didn't break up here, but it was fucking loud. It vibrated the room, put it that way. I should have had if I had a close-up image of my glass, I think the liquid would have moved. That was fucking loud.
No, I don't think it's the organic. Greg, I got this at duty free from Nice, and it was, they had all the major, big cognac brands here, and in a tiny shelf covered in dust were these litre bottles of VSOP for cheaper than the big brands' regular VS offerings. So,
Yeah, nice.
I mean, this is, almost has a monopoly on the market in Norway, apparently. So that's how they make their money. Cheers, Greg.
Back at you, Greg. Great, yes, David is as you guys. Oh yeah, I love having David on, Richie, because yeah, I get lots of useful little tidbits of information. If you want to know about the good stuff, because he's right in Madrid, so he's right in the hot spot for all the good stuff.
Yeah, no, Madrid, Madrid to the south, there's sherry, brandy, there's wine
That's
everywhere,
weird.
and then
Yep.
people in Spain obviously love rum, and then
Yep.
and then there's sort of a cult around Scotch whiskey as well. So, and then being from Ireland, I bring over the.
And that's why I said you're in the hot spot. All the finer things in life. Had an earthquake here a few days ago. The center of the earthquake was about 3 miles away. Oh shit. Damn cork on the pot of lemon just broke. Ah, what? Damn, that sucks, JD. Hey, Ron. Good to see you, mate.
G'day.
Hope you're doing well.
Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
It's all decent stuff. I like the one called VS, the Cause, 80, and Finest Boys. 20% petite champagne, as many of my notes say. Okay.
You know, you can really tell if a VS is a good sipper, whether Cognac House takes itself, seriously, or it's just going for the illustrious image.
The hype, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, Mike. She actually did fart when she left the stream, so yeah, you're not wrong there. She had a bit of a hangover today.
But Greg, I don't know if you were following a few years back, but in Aldi in the UK released an XO cognac for £24, which is cheaper than most VS cognac. And it was fully followed all the rules and everything. And the French Cognac Producers Association sued Aldi and saying that it damaged the prestigious image of cognac.
It's just like the SWA stumping on people for calling something Scotch or having a Scotch Glen name or something. Yeah.
I mean, imagine suing something because it's not expensive enough. And they went after the they went after the supplier as well, who I'm not actually sure who it is, but all I know is now both Aldi and Tesco have almost the exact same product, but it's now called French brandy instead of cognac.
Fair enough. Don't have Aldi shops here. They did the same with the 30-year-old stuff for €40 or something. Yeah, I mean we have Aldi shops, but I've got Aldi here, but no Aldi liquor, so I can't get in the liquor. Yeah, well, that's it. Earthquakes for you, Richie, would definitely be a common occurrence, that's for sure. Been right on that fault line. Why I like Armagnac? Less rules than cognac. Yeah.
Yes and no. I mean, you can. In fairness, they got rid of the requirement a long time ago that it had to be column distilled.
Yeah.
Now 90% of them are still column distilled, but you do get the occasional one which is pot distilled.
Is the pot still?
So
good?
yeah. Unfortunately, there isn't really any high strength pot distilled ones. I can't remember the exact name of the brand, but they produce a decent line of VSOP, and XO.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's not world changing, and I think it's a blend.
Sub to Scotch Down Under if you haven't yet, and hit that like button.
Cheers, Richie. Oh, nice, JD. Yep, Loch Lomond to the rescue. Nice. And as our Lord and Saviour of Lagavulin has said,
welcome to Scotch Down Under in the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
get your point. Cognacs can be very heady, spirity. Yep. What is the difference I'll see in 16-bit video versus 8-bit video? The 3 DaVinci Resolve can't do 10-bit. If your camera can shoot 10-bit, you'll get better dynamic range in the colors if you can edit in 10-bit. But for normal stuff, if you're just doing it on YouTube and shit like that, and like a talking head video, 8-bit is perfectly fine. You're not going to notice any difference. It's only if you're trying to do stuff that's, like if you're an indoor scene and you've got bright outdoors and vice versa, and you want that dynamic range in the color gamut, then you want 16-bit, 10-bit. But that's only if your camera can shoot 10-bit. But you'll be fine with 8-bit. All my cameras can do is 16-bit. There you go.
Ken
But
says thanks for the likes.
if you're doing high dynamic range work, then just pony up and buy the license with DaVinci Resolve because it's one-off thing and it upgrades to any other version. Like I bought it when it was version 14, and I've got up every single upgrade in new version that comes out with the one license.
Poster, Aaron.
I was like, yeah, what poster?
I mean that.
That way over there.
Oh, this is a picture of my grandfather. It's not a poster.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very dapper lad.
Looking fly, 1971.
Oh, it's the box he's talking about. Optical illusion, it's the box.
Oh. Yeah, no. This is just
So it's easy to do custom LUTs with the paid version. Really? I mean, I can't remember. I think I did some LUTs. No, I'm damn sure you can do LUTs in the free version. You can do LUTs in the free version. I don't think that's a paid version feature. I know some of the codecs and like 10-bit editing and some of the collaborative features are about the only things that are different from the free to the paid.
Greg, I've had a few Grosberon, both vintages and lots. I haven't actually had Valais Tercernier, but I've read a lot about them. I've had the Grosberon 67 board. I don't know how to pronounce Bordier. I don't know. I had the 1990 Bois Ordinaire, and I've had two Petit Champagne lots from the 80s.
Can't load the .lut files. But there's like 4 different files of LUT files. And depending on the LUT file, because maybe because it's a 10-bit LUT file and you're trying to edit an 8-bit file, maybe it's something like that. I don't know.
So Borderie, Greg. I mean, it's hard for me to pronounce any Latin language without making it Spanish.
Yeah. So do you just see this bottle that Greg McDonald kindly gifted me?
Very generous. Do a close up. I mean, almost 60% after 21 years is pretty good.
20-year Kalila, yeah, almost 60%.
And in a sherry butt as well.
Yep, first fill sherry butt, and there's only 623 bottles in existence.
Well, that's a lot from one butt. I mean,
it's very tasty.
That's amazing. That's very low angel share or
I know, right?
reduction in alcohol. I mean, a large cask like that.
Usually, yep, you get a decent fucking drop, but no, this one's got a nice little kick of ABV, and it comes across very pleasantly. Nice labeling too, from the old connoisseur's choice.
I mean, I'm sure Diageo must have play around with the humidity of their warehouses. Because I mean, the Borderie that I'm looking at from Grosberon, they bought it from a family. It's from 1928. Sorry, lot 28, because they don't have the official documentation. It's from 1928, but because that family kept it in a cellar for all that, a humid cellar for all that time, it's still 51.8%.
Damn.
Yeah, after 90 odd years of aging.
Wow. That I love that time travel juice. Oh, that's just so awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, imagine having a bottle of something and every drop in the bottle was distilled when, you know, Hitler and Mussolini and Stalin and were all still on the earth.
Before they actually became famous and were popular, notoriety, you know, that's insane.
No, the Rosberg's great, Greg. Do you know, do you have much experience with it's either Jean Cave or Jean Cave? Not sure, but they're a large producer in Armagnac. They produce cask strength vintage Armagnacs. You can buy Jean Cave cask strength Armagnac, which is 40%.
Fun dictators.
Yeah, the fun ones. And Bob Marley.
Yeah, fun ones. Yeah. Now lots more look like pussies, but anyway.
Yeah, I'll have a look, Greg, after this. But no, Jean Cave have an 1888 vintage cognac, Armagnac at cask strength, which
Wow.
40%, because they had to release it. I mean, 16 grand.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'll just buy a couple bottles of that and it's 16 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
But even that, though, you know, 16 grand for a bottle of juice that was distilled in Victorian times.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
try and get a whiskey from that. Yeah.
No, I mean, like, Royal Salute released a 45-year-old for 45 grand, so...
Yeah, and it's Royal Salute.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, how much was that Macallan fucking whatever it was, and then the Glen... Was it Glenlivet?
Yeah,
or Glen,
the
I think they brought out their stupid bottling.
Not sure about the Glenfiddich, but the Macallan was silly money. And they sold that as part of the
Yeah.
collection. Well,
Yeah, yeah. Yep, absolutely ridiculous.
Martel Cordon Bleu is interesting, but overpriced and not necessarily. So Ken, Martel have this sort of experimental thing called Cordon Bleu. Very expensive. Interesting, very expensive, and not really worth it. But people do rave about it.
Oh, okay.
I think it's American oak.
Cordon Bleu. I actually won on the slots machine last night.
Oh no, I'm mixing it up with something else. I haven't had the Cordon Bleu. Sorry, I was thinking of the I think it was Blue Swift. Yes, I was mixing up with the Martel Blue Swift. Martel have a Blue Swift cognac, which is aged in American oak instead of French oak, and because of that, they call it a spirit drink instead of cognac.
What?
Yeah, exactly. They're not, the way they do it, they're not allowed to call it. I think that was just changed though, to allow finishing at least in different types of oak other than French oak.
Okay.
But it's so I'm not talking about Cordon Bleu. I'm talking about Blue Swift, and it's
Yeah, Blue Swift.
it's fine, but it's experimental, and it's an expensive experiment.
So was it just ex-bourbon cask that they just done it in? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Martel is Pernod Ricard, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Pernod Ricard have only really gotten into bourbon in the last few years. traditionally they're not a big force in bourbon. They bought someone.
I'm not sure what bourbons they own.
No, they've just bought Jefferson's bourbon,
Okay.
which isn't a distillery. So
Yeah.
I'd say so. Well, at least now we know where the ships of Jefferson Oceans are sailing to.
Yeah.
Amazing. That was one of those bottles which was the next big thing for about 2 months, and then people just collectively decided that it wasn't worth it anymore.
Yeah. A great idea, good hype, but yeah, it didn't go through. Alcohol sucks, that's why we need more. Yeah, that's exactly it, JD. That's why we need more. It definitely sucks all our money away. I know that much. Black
Well, Greg, at least you didn't say power.
Five-digit whiskey. Yeah. I definitely need to get a bottle of this blood orange. It's got a bit low. It's a bit low.
Quickly, I mean, I'm not familiar with gin from anywhere except Ireland, and then even then, I'm not exactly well introduced to it. I mean, the best.
I love me gin.
Yeah, the only two gins I have really would be Drumshanbo and Drumshanbo Sicilian lemon.
You got to get
So
yourself some Botanist and some Roku and Hendrix. So many good gins out there.
You know, I mean, Spain loves their gin, but it's always it can even be less than 40% here sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, normally it's around 43, 46. Then you can get the Tobermory gins, which are delicious. Exactly the same bottle as the Lechik and the Tobermory releases. Have you tried Morris Australian single malt whiskey? New release, hadn't seen before. Aaron? Yeah, they're very young. They're very young.
I presume it's the Drumshanbo gin you're talking about, Greg. But I mean, yeah, either way, the bottles are amazing.
Richie? No, there's no Bimber here in Australia, but thankfully JD has sent me some Bimbers, and yeah, they're very tasty. Very nice. Gin is good. The local Lithuania is good, and I do like Tobermory. Yeah, the Tobermory is fucking delicious. And I love my Botanist. Oh, speaking of Botanist, I just scored this yesterday. Yeah, I wish it was full of the 1 litre bottles, but I did get the Botanist box.
just from like
Sexy.
just from behind the store or what?
Just at the store, yeah. It's like when they get cool boxes in, I was like, yeah, I'll have that box, because what I'm doing, I'm going to cut these panels out and I'm going to make a mural on my wall.
Greg, if you can find their inaugural release, yes, because it's, even though it's young, it's got good flavors.
Yeah,
to the point where that sort of young. The point of that young pot still note, it's sort of smothered. Their regular 43% pot still, I wouldn't search for yet, because it's just too young. I mean, as it goes on, it's non-age statements, but as time goes on, they'll keep adding. I presume they'll keep adding older whiskey to it. They have a new Galantia release with Irish words every year at 46%, which I think is a single malt, which it gets decent reviews, but it's very expensive. And finally, they actually just released a I think it was a pot still Pinot Noir finish.
Hmm? Yeah, Aaron, I haven't had that one yet. I need to get that, but I am a big fan of the Roku. I like the Roku. Big boxes? Yeah, gotta have the boxes. And I'm gonna chop them all up and make a mural on that wall. If not, I'll cover it in shelves with more whiskey on it. I've got a few now. I got Talisker, I got Glenmorangie. There we go. I even got the Glenmorangie box to go with the Glenmorangie. There you go. Glenmorangie with the Glenmorangie. Talamadu, Buffalo Trace, Dimple, Talisker. Got the Brookladdy one, Glenfiddich, Glen Grant, Glenlivet. I've got a few. Oh, the one finished in blueberry cast. Less than 2 years, but priced right at 21. Yeah, 21 bucks. Blueberry cast. Yeah, it sounds super interesting.
Sorry, I'm missing everything you're saying, Greg, because never underestimate the internet's ability to tell you everything you don't need to know.
Yes. Ain't that the truth?
Okay, finally. Drumshambo released a... Jesus. Okay, so it's still only 43%, but it's a Pinot Noir finish.
Okay.
Again, it still looks fairly overpriced, but I mean, I'm not going to pass judgment. Yeah, no, I mean, Dingle are doing amazingly, and they've got a great balance between their gin business, which is so successful beyond their wildest dreams, and
well, JD just got one, and their packaging was quite nice. And I said, "What's that bottle?" And he grabbed it. Yeah, it's not bad. I need to get a bottle myself.
Yeah, I mean the what you call it? Because Drumshambo have sort of been. Drumshambo were originally going to focus on whiskey, and they just released gin to, sustain themselves while it's maturing. But their gin business is sort of their gin is sort of overtaken their whiskey focus.
You're on the right path if you're doing that.
Is Glen Moray's owner Greg Lamarquinez or Bardinet?
Glen Murray.
Yeah.
I did, Richie. I did pop on towards the end. I was watching pretty much the stream in and out for the whole 8 hours, and I popped in at the end. But just before he finished, actually, I was popped in just before I had dinner. And I said hi to everyone.
Yeah, Lamarquinez. I mean, they I mean, they're not the worst owners possible, Lamarquinez. I mean, but I've heard mixed things about them.
G'day. Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Jim. Not sure what the context is, but they're also the parent company of Cuddy Sark.
Yeah, they just bought them from. I think they bought them from Pernod Ricard. Either Pernod Ricard or Bacardi. Oh no, sorry, they bought them from Edrington. Sorry.
Edgerton. Okay.
I'll tell you, Jim. I mean, the fact that Cutty Sark Prohibition was decently priced and a good whiskey didn't really fit in to Edrington's portfolio.
Yeah. Yep, Edgerton. I mean, that's two that Edgerton have lost in the last decade or so.
Yeah, well, they bought Brugal rum, and Brugal rum is extraordinarily milk toast.
Okay.
I mean, if you go to the website, Brugal would make you believe that they distill their own rum, but they don't. They just buy it from factories across the Dominican Republic, and then they age it in. Their cheapest ones they age in old bourbon casks and then proof it down to 38%.
Ugh.
And their premium offering is a €50 rum, which is aged for up to 6 years in sherry casks, and it just tastes like someone added Hershey syrup to generic rum.
So it's really, really good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's
Top
sweet
shelf,
and
yeah.
it's sweet and it's dark and it's a wax bottle, so therefore it's good.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the spirit, Jim.
It's weird then, Greg, that they'd go for that they'd pump out as many batches of Cutty Sark Prohibition Edition as they have. Because since La Marquinaise bought Cutty Sark Prohibition Edition has been everywhere.
I mean, for people that make it at the distillery, they can have a bigger picture of what Glen Murray can do with decent prices for SC, CS, great quality volumes, but not always, but often. I reckon Glen Murray is a great thing to get into for someone who's new into whiskey and want to try different finishings of whiskey, because they've got a great little basic range all finished.
You know, it's the same as I'd put it in the same category as Glenfarclas. For someone who's within their first 3 years of drinking whiskey, they have very interesting and very good quality
accessible whiskey that people can try.
Yeah, accessible whiskey, which is whiskey, which is still a cut above, Johnny Walker and Dewar's.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, Greg. Going to work and lurk in the background and may have a dram or two along the
Cheers,
way.
mate.
Nice. Cheers, mate. Yes, I'm going to have another little tipple of this in a minute. And that Khalil will definitely punch through the sherry.
It doesn't say what type of sherry on the bottle.
No,
does
it
it?
just says special. First fill sherry butt. Yep, first fill sherry butt. It says cask number, but... And it's a very light sherry, like it doesn't come across as super crazy. And blah 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 blah. Always non-chill filtered, blah blah blah. It's very nice.
In general, it's cheaper, Greg, but it depends. The reputation of certain brands pushes them way beyond France. The taxes are lower than in France, but So I'd say about 70% of whiskey is cheaper than in France. But the thing is, a lot of whiskey that comes into Spain is actually originally imported first into France by La Maison de Whiskey. So of course their costs get passed on to us.
My headset went flat.
But I mean, I buy all my rum from either La Maison de Whiskey or Excellence rum, because again Spain is almost, I'd say 90% of the rums in Spain are, you know, cheap, shitty, you know, Latin American rums, which are either full of sugar or, you know, 33%.
Yep. Mac and cheese and Dalmore. Mac and cheese Dalmore.
Well, I saw Dalmore just released a 2007 vintage, 46.5%, and finished in 4 different types of casks. And it was only €130 on La Maison de Whiskey, which I thought by Dalmore, which by Dalmore standards isn't so exorbitant. I mean, I would have expected it to be 40%.
Is it still 3/4 fucking B150 and then 25%?
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And it's surprising considering they like charging €200-300 for 40% offerings. So to see an actual vintage.
Yeah, an actual vintage.
It's amazing. 10 years ago, Dalmore was the up and coming, you know, connoisseur's brand. So
yeah, I did joke about those two brands, but I had the chance to try some insanely good stuff from them, but rare stuff, and often through rare opportunities and show invites, meeting Richard Patterson. It's gone now. Yeah.
And I will say, what was it? White & Mackay's brands, you know, for all the hate that they justifiably get, their relationship with Gonzalez Vallas and the fact that they buy real sherry casks for them means that their brands can produce exceptional whiskey.
They definitely can, because I know some people talking about the SMWS bottling.
Yeah, like that's
amazing.
Why, Jim and I, that's why we love Nomad, because it's finished in real sherry casks. I have a Jura 21-year-old.
Cheers, mate.
Jura 21-year-old, which is
Ben's bourbon. Cheers, quokka fuckers. Question: how many quokkas would a quokka fucker fuck if a quokka fucker could fuck quokkas?
Cheers, Ben. Hope you finally got some sleep.
No, I have a 21-year-old Jura, which is finished. It's one of the older Jura bottlings before the rebrand, and it's a sherry finish. I mean, normally any Jura which is that old and has spent that long in their horrible, you know, 5th fill bourbon casks, I'd run a mile from.
Yep.
But no, this one is brilliant.
Yeah, they can definitely make good stuff, but yeah, it's just been bastardized. Completely bastardized. Fun night, kind of crazy. Good stuff.
You know, this is definitely good.
Definitely good.
Yeah, improved. I really didn't like the neck port, but
I remember when you popped it and you're like, what the hell is this?
No, I think you're thinking of the Malaga.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
I've never, ever... I mean, the palate was fine, but I've never smelled something that Just an
That's
extra
right.
item.
It looks more stinky. Yeah. What are you teasing me with now, JD? Okay. So what are... I like the bottles. They're all super clean looking. And funky colours. What am I looking at? I have no idea what I'm looking at. One day Richard made me try the 40. It was definitely not the core range quality. Gorgeous. There's a much better ratio in Avalur Bunner. I've access to batches from like 40 to 70 something. Ah, yes. And if you can get the 40 Bunners, goodbye. Because they're a lot better than like the 60 plus ones. Yes, there is quite a bit of difference in the batch variation of those Avalur Bunners. And those older ones are meant to be really good. Change it to English and check out the whiskey profile. Alright, I'll just close it. Yes, the older ones are better. So like the 40, 50s are definitely going to be epic. Change it to English. Okay, I put it to English. Where's the English? English. I can get like 49 local, but I have to travel to get 40. I mean, the 49 would still be bloody good. Look for some old batches, 46, 47, 50, or 53. Yeah, in any of those older ones. Grain whiskey, golden gin, blended whiskey, dry gin, pink vodka, apple brandy, plum brandy, golden gin. Damn, nice. Super cheap too. Juniper gin. Ooh, that's a sick bottle. Rye, pine vodka. Nice, JD. Nice little selection of goodies there to acquire, for sure. Big difference in 40 to 49? I don't know. I mean, like Greg saying, the 46, 47 was good. I haven't tried some of the old ones, but just what people have been saying, that the old ones are a lot better than the current stuff. I mean, mine's number 67, I think it is, but yeah, mine's kind of average. It's alright, but the younger stuff was definitely better. My glass is just coated in sugar.
I mean, it's literally, it's not distilled. It's not really wine. It's fermented sugar.
Yeah,
because they just dry the grapes in the sun until nothing but the sugar and the skins are left.
And that's sultanas, because that's what I love. So I'm a happy man. Avoid 62, 63, no, oh, okay. Well, that's right. Mine was either 61 or 67. I can't remember.
When they need it, JD. It's not that they like it out of choice.
This quokka fucking thing never gives me drams. Go on the hunts. You just gotta play it more times. You'll get your drams, don't worry about that. Yeah, my glass is definitely not clear anymore.
No.
Got any sugars? Spoiler, Abaloo will release very soon. A new release with an 18-year finish in both PX and Oloroso with a higher ABV than 46. Ooh, there we go. A little inside fucking little hint. Nice. Road Warrior?
I know
Change glass.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rinse it out, Greg. Before I put some peat in there.
On my way home from work, so I figured I would join in the conversation at least.
Nice.
The trees look
Good
like
worry, yeah.
volume bars.
Yeah. Why isn't that turning off? I've broken it. Let me fix that.
I saw you drinking that yet. I figured out a place around here that's got. I saw you drinking that sherry again.
Yep, I love it.
He was.
Yeah, I found a store around here that's got 375s of that. So I'm gonna pick one up soon and give it a try.
The same sherry
nice.
that's or
The same one?
Yeah, the same one that El Donato.
Okay, cool.
yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
So I figured that way, at least if I don't like it, it's only a 375.
Yeah, but if you like real super sweet sultani, raisins, you know, like port type stuff, you'll love it. I mean, I love it. It's fucking delicious. Just be careful because it is kind of addictive. And yeah, it will turn your pancreas inside out.
That's sweet, huh?
A bottle, you know, a normal bottle would have between 300 and 400 grams of sugar per liter, and that's perfectly normal. It's not like that's the high end of it.
Interesting.
But it is natural. It's all natural, so it's all good. Yeah, I do like it. It's 11 old bottle that match, maybe a hidden extra bottle. Not sure. Nice. Yes, agreed. It was definitely getting less good over the last few years. Agreed. All right, I'll go rinse my glass out. Well, wash my glass out, I should say.
Yeah, I'll explain when I get back.
You can keep talking. I can still hear you.
Okay, Grant. Yeah, no, I'll go. I really don't want to be alone with a screen with a graphic and the occasional grey sky with trees.
I mean, I'm trying.
Why are giraffes so slow to apologize? Because it takes them a long time to swallow their pride.
What?
No.
Somebody paddled my butt for me. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get one last Pedro Jimenez, and then I'm off for the day.
Off for the day.
Yes, day, Ken, because some of us still have sunlight.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and most people, it's daytime, not for us people in the upside down world.
Hey, look, sun, happiness.
Yeah, daylight.
I guess I'll have to get a proper dad
That's it,
cam at
David.
some point if I want to keep doing this. Either that or a phone mount. Now
That's a
point
big
straight
old
to the
line
top.
of something. G'day, Brian. How you doing, mate?
Today,
Whoa!
Clutch Cheers, mate.
See you, Aaron. Biggest problem is I keep buying, but over the 20 years overseas, I've worked 13 years in dry countries, so most of my stuff is older. That's a good thing. Get older stuff. Nothing more of that. There we go. Non-sugar ice glass now. Not covered in sherry syrup.
You need a microfiber cloth, cotton stuff, scratches.
Yeah, these are tough glasses. These Luigi Bromella glasses are pretty damn tough. They're all good. I do have some microfiber cloths for cleaning glasses, but they're in a box.
Should buy Apple's microfiber cloth. You know, $30.
Like Apple.
So
Like Kim, that's where you can try all the stuff that I have not popped. Yes! Exactly. Alright, let's pour some of this deliciousness.
I don't like being in charge, JD.
Follow it, not a leader.
I wouldn't say not so much follower as someone who acts like they want to be a leader and then turns down the chance to be a leader when they actually.
They're the best leaders.
Yeah, exactly.
The leaders that don't want to be
Well, no,
leaders.
they're the
best
worst
leaders.
leaders. I'm like Boris Johnson. You know, I'm always the next big thing, and then when I am the next big thing, when I actually become that thing, it's always a shit show. So.
What's that saying? Great leaders do not seek power. It is thrust upon them.
Exactly.
Yep, that's it.
And that's how Ken came to run this channel.
No, I just did it because I wanted somewhere to hang out and drink.
Your brother said, you know what, I've got this channel and I really don't want to do it anymore. So here you go.
It would have been easy. It would have been all set up and ready to go. But I started from scratch. And there was nobody doing the pub style.
One last glass of Pedro Jimenez.
Sugary goodness.
Yeah, from my favorite actual sherry bodega, Sanchez or Mate.
I have to try and track some of that down.
Oh, thanks, JD.
There you go, JD, saying you're a natural leaver, you just don't know it. That's why we've kept you bringing port and sherry to the table, which is great. You're lucky to be in Spain. Yep.
That's very nice words, JD. Cheers. I will say, it's a long time ago where I learned the value of when you're speaking, and when you're actually in a position of authority, you have to have a pencil in your hand. Hang on a sec. Because pointing at people while you're lecturing them is rude, but having a pen in your hand makes you seem smart.
Very true. Very true. I mean, I'm from the old military style, so we never pointed at anyone, and I always learnt the old thing. There's always 3 fingers pointing back at you when you point at someone. But if you do the military style open hand when you point like this, it's the whole 4 fingers and a thumb pointing at someone.
And Ken, did your Pedro Jimenez have any reddish hue to it? Because this does not.
On the empty glass, there's a reddish hue in the around the glass, but not really. No, it's super dark.
I mean, just a reminder, folks. Pedro Jimenez sherry really isn't sherry. it's allowed to be called sherry as long if it's been aged for 2 years in the sherry region. But they don't actually make Pedro Jimenez wines in the sherry region anymore.
No.
So it all comes from another region.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it all comes from another region called Montilla, Moriles. So.
I mean, I didn't look at the meniscus on this to see if it actually did have a red hue. Maybe I should do that next time.
Well, I mean, if they have, no, sherry's not like port where they have the seal around the neck. Sherry has this symbol here.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, so that just certifies that it's been aged at least 2 years in sherry.
Good thing Gunny Hartman never pointed at anyone. Exactly. He just yelled at him. He didn't need to point.
I will say, if you want to learn a master class in lecturing people, watch Judge Judy.
Yes.
Honestly, the way angrily talking to someone. All you have to do is have a pen in your hand and be at a higher altitude than them, and for some reason they'll never talk back.
Exactly. If you're a high altitude looking down at somebody and you've got a pen in hand, yep, and you're like dab, jab, jab, jab.
Yeah, and then eventually you'll end up on a show where you're paid $47 million a year to yell at people who have nothing.
Yeah, that's right. And it looks like she has fun actually doing it too.
Listen, Greg, in I think in France it's called Auchan, Auchan. That's the name of the supermarket. Here in Spain it's called Alcampo. They sell packs of 4 corks. They're the exact same corks as they use in Armagnac and Cognac bottles. So they sell packets of 4 corks for €1.90. So, and they're very high quality. So
nice. Wish we had something like that here. Yep, being yelled at has been called married. That's fucking true, JD. That's fucking true. That's right, because I remember you showing them before.
Yeah.
They just picked some of them up. Yeah. And they look like actual proper cork.
Oh, no, they're the exact same as the, as for example, this is Castellet Armagnac. They're the exact same as this.
Nice.
Yeah, but I mean, it shows that corks aren't in any way, shape, or form expensive. I mean, if I, as a consumer,
oh fuck no,
who is paying 4 times the amount, 4 times the production cost, that means corks cost 10 cents, 20 cents to make.
Yeah, if that. Yeah. For the mini screw caps having leaked or just evaporated, but yeah, mini screw caps. They're always a problem.
Oh, I don't mind screw caps, but I do mind metal screw caps.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The
ones where you try to twist it is actually tightly close it and they just pop and break and then you can't use them again.
Yep, or they rust and corrode. Yep.
Yeah.
Like those, what am I thinking of? Like those.
Did all like the silicon corks in my place.
Actually,
those really cheap metal screw, those cheap thin metal screw caps, the ones that just whack when you try to do anything with them. Then they're ruined.
Maybe I should get some silicon corks to replace all my fucking whiskey because I have a massive problem with heat.
They have that.
You got a problem with
components,
heat,
JD?
Greg. That's why I've got to get that aircon in here fucking ASAP so I can keep this fucking room cold. And the whiskey doesn't get ruined. Or I hire an excavator and dig a giant fucking hole and bury all my whiskey myself with it. At least it'll be cold.
Yeah. Don't forget to plug that fundraiser stream, Ken.
Yeah, I gotta start promoting that. Did you see the giant quokka boom that was dropped before?
No, probably while I was working.
So guess how much was donated?
Yeah, guess how much the giant
How
quokka
much?
boom
How
was?
much do you think? Bear in mind, a $5 quokka boom is loud. So how much do you think would a quokka boom? How much do you think a quokka boom would have to cost to actually break the sound system?
I mean, I think it topped out at $50. That's the loudest one, I think.
That's the loudest one, but this one went quite a bit over that.
Wow. A couple $100 US.
500.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. My jaw dropped. I mean, it's still on the floor. Haven't picked it up yet. I'm dribbling.
Your jaw dropped. Your jaw dropped, and then you grabbed yourself when the whole house shook.
Yeah. I checked and I recommend the 1790mm one suitable for standard Diageo size of cork and a little bigger for smaller whiskies, but I have no idea of shipping costs to Australia. Oh yes, please drop the link, Craig, please, and I'll have a look and see if I can get them shipped over here. Because that might be because I get corks drying out in the heat, and that ruins my whiskey. Like my rowing coat would completely fucking shrunk into oblivion.
Yeah, but those corks suck anyway.
Oh, they definitely do, but that one really sucks. But then I had some other ones that just completely shrunk as well, and I can't afford that in the fucking heat.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got all the whiskey in the bottom shelf in the cupboard, except for some on the second shelf, so they're low down, they're in the cupboard, so I'm hoping that they survive in there, but, you know, I'll get the aircon in here and try and keep it cool, but... I mean, ideally I want to display all the whiskey, so...
Alright. I have to stop for some petrol,
Thanks, Craig.
as they would say down under. Actually, they say petrol in Europe too. So
yeah,
I will be back shortly.
Aaron, when he talks normally, he has an Australian accent.
Exactly. It's a German company?
I am JD, by the way.
Alright, I'll have a look at that. See what I can get, yeah. Might Google around, and that's a good idea. I never thought of trying to get some synthetic corks to try and replace all my corks. All the ones that have issues.
It's very good. I mean, I had to use one of these to replace a cider cork, and it was too big for it, which is actually good because eventually it'll squeeze in and be the most airtight seal as possible.
Yep. I mean, the worst case scenario, you can actually shave them a bit and shove them in, but
yeah, exactly.
Actually, you could probably do it with sandpaper if you got sandpaper.
5
and
fingers,
just spun
high
it around
fives,
and
David.
trim it down. That would actually work. Yeah, we'll see how we go. I mean, this is the first year of being in this house in the summer heat, so we'll see how we go.
Something will go wrong, Ken. I assure you.
Of course it will. It's inevitable. Murphy's fucking law. It will definitely go wrong. It's always been going wrong. Give me a second, I'll send you a link to the page I used to select all the... Cheers. Exactly, Ben. It's a good problem. The cork is too big for the hole. Aaron, I am speaking Australian.
I don't know. Aaron
much more Australian
seems to be like a customized bot. She said hello to me 3 times, and she's asked you to do your Australian accent 3 times. But at the same time, she
Yeah.
knows you're Australian.
Yeah, but that's Aaron. We love Aaron. Oak head style. There we go. Let's have a look. Ah, there we go.
First fell so turn, you lucky bastard.
Yeah, they got a decent range. Nice. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the Starwood does all synthetic corks. Maybe I'll find out where they get their corks from and order a whole shitload.
Funny, they've nothing of that that type of pedigree in Spain, and they're one of the largest supermarkets in Spain. JD, you know, they just have your usual Glenfiddich, Cardews, and that type of thing.
Golden head style. Is that the? Yeah, I just saw those ones. They're pretty sexy looking.
Aaron is from Mass and a teacher from Boston. no.
Boston.
No, from Fairhaven.
Yes, Jesus.
The land of Bill Burr.
It must have magnets in here. No, there's no magnets. Is there magnets? Kind of feels like it. Yes, there is magnets in there. It's got a satisfying, snappy, clippy sound.
Oh, it's weird, JD. I mean, their Spanish arm is called Alcampo, and it's amazing, and it's huge in Spain, and they've nothing sort of exclusive here.
I think it's a bad day for everybody, Ben, because Evil's fucking lost a shitload today. Green for Isla, red, black, so you can adapt them to your label color chart. That's a good idea.
Okay, I will take one last sip and then I think I'm going to be off.
No worries.
Cheers, folks. Cheers again for having me on.
Solange, always a pleasure.
Don't you? And until next time.
Yep. Enjoy the rest of your day in that lovely looking weather.
Sure will. Cheers, folks.
Cheers, mate. Alcan has the best selection in Poland. Every at my local store has great bottles coming in. Nice. Ooh, deep blue. I love a deep blue. Ah, that one's just the gold one. That just came up with a gold one. Give me a look at the blue. I can't see a blue. Where's the blue? It's all in French, so I can't read shit. Get a moth flying around my head. If you wait, they show all our colours. Okay. Have to wait for it to load though. It's showing the gold, and then I scroll down, and it only has the yellow, the gold, the round ball head, the black weird looking one, and the silver. Cheers, David. Sláinte, mate. Yeah, I'm trying to. We're not going to wrap, Aaron. I can't see anywhere to browse. Can't see anywhere to browse. Maybe if I click. See, Aaron. Take it easy. I click back one. Fucking hell, I got heaps of shit. Wowzers. That's right, I clicked back and I've just found a whole, there's a massive list. Massive list of stuff. Like, tons of shit. Oh, there, I found the blue. Oh, that's sexy. Oh, I like.
Good day. Malt Muser Whiskey Reviews.
Hey,
Cheers,
Eric,
mate.
how you going, mate? Cheers, brother. I'm drinking a Gordon McPhail Kalila 20-year-old at 59.6 at the moment. Yeah, that blue is what, like that. That's right up my alley. Need to buy some local stuff and send you maybe a November shipment, or is sent to Glen Scotia, but maybe it'll be there for some. Ooh, get before my birthday. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's some nice colours. Got the red, black, nice dark blue, green. I'll have to check them out. Yeah, that's a cool site for all those corks. I like. Definitely enjoying this fucking whiskey. Yum, 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 yum. Cartoon time. Also, my birthday, November. Sweet. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, this is very tasty. I've only had the normal Gordon McPhail stuff, but the GM series, yeah. I mean, the Connoisseur's Choice series. Where's my fucking thing? Here we go. Actually gives me better fucking hair. Of the eyebrows. Fun but a bit scary. Nah, the scary one is I would do the floaty skull. We can do the floaty skull. where we can go old school. There we go. I'm now on an old TV show. Or put me the correct way up. Yes, this is pretty damn fucking tasty. Floaty Skull's my favourite. Yeah, I like the Floaty Skull, Brian. Floaty Skull's cool. We'll do Floaty Skull in a minute. Actually, why is that down the bottom? That shouldn't be down the fucking bottom. That should be above it. Don't know why that's... I moved that above that. I'll have to recheck that. I had it above the ticker. That's way down the bottom now for some reason. So tomorrow night will be the last stream for Oktoberfest, since it's the end of Oktoberfest, and we've got lots of delicious treats, and we'll have quite a few tasty beers. And then Wednesday we'll do the blind flight of all the wild turkey products, which should be fun. And then after that it'll be whatever it shall be. And then the 29th will be the aircon fundraiser stream. Don't need any software enhancement. I just naturally look like Ralphie. Next time I come on your stream, I'm going to wear a bladed wool coat. Cheers, Munted mates. Nice. I'm trying to get everyone to have a flat cap. Everyone whiskey tube needs to have a flat cap. Oh, Eric and Greg, did you see the new shirt design that I did? So I made a whiskey tube shirt design. Let's find it. Here's the logo. Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, okay. I'll open up the original. And I'll share it. We got that one. Nah, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want this one. I'm straight, no flat built. Ah, you gotta get a flat cap, man. It's gotta be a flat cap. Flat cap is good. Yep, you certainly are. Let's make it bigger. We go full screen. There we go. Yep, so you're down the bottom there, Greg, and Eric is right there next to the Glen Khan. Now, the spinny thing is actually a YouTube logo in the middle. No, not flat bill, flat cap. It's got to be a flat cap. Well, you said you were going to keep the old logo, Ben, so I thought I'll keep the old one in there because you're up the top there. And I like your old logo. So you said you were going to keep it. I don't really want to change now because it's on shirts. People have ordered the shirts. They've ordered the stickers. So we might just stick with that for now. And then, you know, in 6 months I'll do version 2 with a few other channels because I know, you know, Brian's going to be launching his channel in a couple of, like a week or so. And I haven't put what's with the smoke? It's a smoky Got my flat cap from Boston, Scalico, stole the whiskey color, cherry oak blade. Nice. Well, that's my personal logo. The channel logo is what's new. Yeah. I cannot hear you.
Huh?
Oh, there you go. Now I can hear you.
I'm here. I just wasn't saying anything. The moment I'm focused on trying to get out of the parking lot without killing somebody.
Oh. Check him out, see if I shared video come through. If so, mute my wife voice and look to see if you can see anything you like. Right, I'll look at that later. I haven't got my email here. But yeah, so those shirts are available front and back, and also stickers as well.
All proceeds go towards the air conditioner fund, right?
Yeah.
You're like, what proceeds?
Gmail. Alright, I'll see if I can load up my Gmail. That's the wrong one. I have to switch over to different accounts. On that one. Open that one. Load. Not letting me expel that. Yeah, it's not loading. Probably break something.
With your luck.
Yep. They didn't forget. Unlike some I won't mention for something more serious. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Man. Price of gas goes down a dime, everyone goes crazy.
I bet. I'm waiting for the video to load. The video will be ready soon, so it's probably processing. Underpass. I'm guessing that's an underpass you just went under? Or overpass, I should say.
Yeah.
Underpass. Under the overpass, yeah.
Oh, bad, yeah. Yeah.
Tribute to the faith from The Cure. I'm in full screen mode. That's taken a while. I'll have to have a look at that later. It's not loading yet. Time is it? 23:51. Oh, it's still early yet. I'll be doing some whippersnipping tomorrow for a few hours. "10 minutes more and you gotta go?" No worries. So you got at midnight my time. So glad it's raining today. No hockey. Went to bed at 7:30 PM and up at 10 AM. That's like a week's worth of sleep for me. Yikes. That's a decent sleep though. Yeah, that is like a week. I mean, I can't remember the last time I had sleep like that. But it felt good to have a good night's sleep like that. Frozen Cloud. Nice textured background. Oh, there we go. Rotating cloud.
I was just trying to reposition the camera a little bit. I don't know what happened there. Well, I mean, I know what happened. I took a turn and the boat flew clear across the dash and back the door, and I finally got it back to my side of the car. It disconnected me and on the sleep on idle. So I had to reconnect.
Yep.
Come on.
Well, there you
Yeah,
go.
well,
That's a better fucking roll, Evil. Got 2,000 trams on that roll.
There you go.
Should we do
Yeah,
some
so that's how
floaty
you
head?
say-
Some floaty head?
Floaty head. Hello.
So what I was saying was, while I was waiting for a pump at the gas station, I was looking online at the inventory of the liquor store that was nearby. And I was curious if they had that cherry. And they didn't. They had a Benrique 12 cherry oak finish, which I don't know. Like, how much? If Benrique based this was more interesting, maybe, but.
So was it just Ben Rick and Sherry?
Oh yeah, it was Benrique 12 cherry oak finish. I think it was. I believe it's an old style bottling. That's been discontinued, but I don't think it's that old. I think it's only 2 or 3 years old. I think it was probably released right before they rebranded, I think. Which is like, yeah, $60. I already have a bunch of sherry finished whiskey, and I really don't have that much interest in getting more Benrique.
JD Bourbon Approach. Is it the 15-year sherry bottling?
No, it's Benrique 12 sherry oak. As I understand, what I understand from the reviewers that I read real quick, and I guess it spent the entire maturation period in sherry casks, as opposed to finished.
Oh, so it's not a smoky 12.
No, it's not. No, it's not a smoky 12. It's a sherry oak.
One of the old ones.
Yeah.
Vintage car strength I just bought. Let's have a look. Ooh, nice. I need to get some of that. Yes, my lord.
Gets transformed into his alter ego, the Dark Lord of Whiskey.
Yeah. Floaty whiskey head.
Yeah, that Cam Navulin I was sipping yesterday. That was actually pretty good. You know, it had a nice. It wasn't anything that was going to blow your socks off, but it was a decent sherry finished whiskey. It actually had this nice kind of spice note on the finish that I wasn't expecting. The real question now, I have to put it up against the Glenmorangie Latata, which is basically the standard bearer for basic sherry finished single malt See if it holds its own against that.
It's pretty simple. Nice.
I know the last time I tried that, it was with the Nomad Outland whiskey, and he got his ass handed to it. That was awesome.
All your whiskey now belongs to me. We have a tree. Bye-bye, tree.
I think tree.
Tree cam.
Dash cam.
Hecky cam. Skullhead needs bone hands to make it even more creepier. That would be pretty cool. Jimmy's in the big rig. Huh? I'm a floaty head. I'm a floaty head. I do like the eyes on this skull. It's even got eye tracking. Ah. Nice, Evil. 2 kitty cats and a Vulcan. You got that yesterday. Excellent. Nursery rhymes. I'm a tease part of all that stuff. Goodbye, baby, on a treetop. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Ooh, French old one ever. Excellent. Pretty cool, this technology. It can detect my eyes, and even when I blink. That's pretty cool. Live streaming and Darth Vader's cousin, how cool is that? Yes, my lord. As you wish. I am your whiskey father. All your whiskey now belongs to the Empire. I find your lack of Scotch drinking impressive. Most impressive. I find your lack
day.
of whiskey drinking disturbing.
Eric, wait, whiskey stutters. Cheers, mate.
Now I know I need to go sober.
Good day. Story time. Cheers, mate.
Bow before your whiskey lord. All your whiskey belongs to me. The dark side will get you, Port Allen. Port Allen belongs to me. In time for the darkness. Darkness and visiting me. All I see, absolute horror. I'm here for your annual exam. Which room is for the urine sample? How much chuck would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That is the question. Floaty head goes down. Floaty head goes up. Floaty head goes left. Floaty head goes right. Port Ellen and Bora. Yes, Metallica. 1. Absolute horror. How can I live? How can I die? Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Und du nichts gesagt. Rosebank. Wow! This whiskey smells good. Yum, 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 yum. Down with the sickness. Wow! Hello. I made Duck Cove or Brooklyn Black Arts. Embrace the black arts. Let it engulf your soul. Where have you been? What gives on that magical Scotch journey was supposed to go down? It's the journey to enlightenment. It'll take you to the land of pretty flowers and fluffy bunnies. Does this work for someone who joins the live stream? Unfortunately not. You have to load the software yourself. Yes, Smokehead Whiskey would be very, 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 very apparent to have right now. Everyone should load their software and come on stream. We can be a bunch of floaty heads. What is a group of floaty heads? A conglomerate? Organization? Group? Who knows? A dabble? A gabble? You'll never get the necromonicon. Metal and whiskey video, yeah. Skull nod. The Sith Whiskey Club. We're cooler than the Sith. The Sith only wished they could be cool as the floaty skull. A flensing of floaty heads. I like that. That would be awesome. Why, hello there. You kill me often. Whiskey reviews, not which reviews. This is more like it. Lady Luck is tighter than a DRJ Cook today. I'm out. Yeah, that's a point. The jazz kinda doesn't fit with the floaty skull. Witchy whiskey reviews from outer space. No, it should be Whiskey Skull reviews from the underground. Yeah, we do need some dark metal. Hello. Simulcast my skull. Yep. That's pretty sweet. Very tricky. Hello. Napalm Test Masterpiece Harmony Corruption. The Sepultura. Oh, I know some good stuff that would fit. What's the name of it? It's like medieval shit. Anything but happy jazz. Pipe organ would work. Yeah, lock lightning is good. People scream. No, it's not working, JD. It's just spinning around saying the video will load shortly. Did it fit, Greg? Refresh? Okay. I'll try. Smoke wagon. Yes, I have listened to some Portal, but it's been some while. Lucky 7. Cradle Filth. That would work. Redwood Empire. Top 10 whiskies for when you're possessed. Nice. Yep, it worked, JD. I'll have one of each. Disappearing skull. Close my eyes and it disappears. Ooh. Redwood Empire sucks. Yeah, it's horrible. Don't buy it. You'll turn into a skull. That's funny, I stick my stun out and it does this. top 10 scotches that's smokier than hell. Nice. Come join me on the dark side, Luke, or you will die. My favorite bourbons to drink in the graveyard. When you're 6 foot under, what's the best whiskey to drink? Five Octomores and 5 Port Charlers got together. Join us, Jim. Backbone Bourbon. Evil Ken. Come get your whiskey. Come sell your soul for that one bottle you always wanted. Join us. Hello. Resistance is
Good day.
futile.
DC. Cheers, mate.
Hello, DC. Welcome to the dark side. 10 Irish whiskies to die for. You will drink them and die. Would you like some devil's cut? I suppose old dragon bones would work. Or just bones. Jingle Phenol 2 metal from New Jersey. Cliff Molecular Whiskey. That is hell. Yep. Would you like some demonic devil worshipping with your whiskey? How about some possession? Free with your free bottle of glyph. Halloweeny. That's understandable, JD. can't pop chug. I'm a floaty head. I have no butt. Cheers, Greg. Sláinte. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Never reverse butt chug. Nope. Kind of dark in here. Can't really see anything. Drinking with my ex-wife's lawyer. In hell! Where am I going to appear now? Over here? Over here? How about here? Boom. Hello.
Alright, that's enough of that. Even though it is fun. What kind of evil song? Piano Man. Oh, another brother. Hold on. I'll go get Mr. Skull. Or Floaty. I'll go get Floaty.
Mm. Yeah, but I can do this with mine.
Oh, you got glowy.
You change my colors.
Impressive.
Most impressive.
You should do this, Floaty Skull, then we can be twins.
No. This is a little creepy. Also, this one. Yeah.
That one doesn't work too well.
Nah, that's got some issues. Yeah. Kind of weird.
We need some fire. Fire.
Damn, hanging. Yeah.
Nice. You make me
Putting
feel
in
like
that
a fat
exercise.
pussycat. Well deserved time for a nap.
Mhm.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
You sure can, Eric.
Hang on a second.
It's just a piece of software. It's Snap Camera. You just load it up, put your camera in, and then you can be anything you want. There you go. Jim just put the link. It's free.
Alright. The Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings art. Yeah, I guess, kind of. I think it's time for some whiskey. I'll be right back.
Embrace the whiskey.
Yeah.
Loch Lomond. On the bonny banks of Loch Lomond. You'll take the high road, I'll take the low.
What? Hmm. Hmm. I really do need to get another bottle of Inchmirren. Oh.
Yes.
That one kind of looked like the ring wraith. Maybe Ken can explain this one?
Fuck Melbourne.
I have no idea who the Melbourne Demons are. I'm guessing it's rugby, maybe, or Aussie rules football.
Yeah, some shit like that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it dumb. I don't get that one.
got no body. I think you've got
No.
something.
Ah!
There's something on your face.
You don't say. Whoa.
I think somebody drank too much.
Okay. Didn't really do anything. I don't see what this is supposed to be doing. But it's no. Nostril eyes? What the?
What the fuck is that?
Look at my little eyes. Hello. How you doing?
Okay.
Whisky. Kid's like reaching for the kick button. Reaching for the kick button.
No. I don't recommend doing LSD while watching this.
Probably
Yeah,
not.
I would think that would not be a good idea.
Gave her a day with the nose thing. What? That wasn't a nose ring. That wasn't a nose ring.
There were eyeballs in the nose.
If you're the logos gay. That's not even really a nose ring. It's a nose stud. They call it a ring, make it a ring. Bums.
Yep, that's
See?
the stuff.
That's a nose ring.
Looks like a white pimple.
A white pimple. The ring's over. The ring's on the other side over there.
Oh, there's the ring.
White pimple.
I don't have any skin.
I don't have any skin.
Is that a sword through your skull, or were you just happy to see me?
Yeah. Let me get here.
Who gives a smack?
What the hell?
Who gives a smack?
The random
Yes,
sound
that's what
effects.
will make me look like 25-year-old Brad Pitt on the dating apps. Hey, baby. What's your name? How you doing? Ooh, hello.
British guy's profile tastes pretty good for 21 US. Yeah, I mean, if I ever see it here, I'll pick it up. I don't think it's that common in the US. I think it is around.
I need to get my Glen Khan one back. It's on my laptop.
Ah, Southern Comfort. Yeah.
Ugh. I had some horrible times with that stuff.
Okay. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it.
This Kalila is good.
Which Kalila is that?
The Gordon McPhail. 20-year-old.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't know if you'd opened that yet.
Ooh, yeah. color's almost as scary as Nancy Peloski's mask. Southern Comfort was a high school bullshit and regret every pore. I'm with you on that. Gunny, get those crab-assy pieces of crap the hell out of my obstacle course.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning! What the flying fuck is that shit?
You want to go with me? Jesus Christ.
Yes, that could be done, Greg.
Trying to find a Bill Clinton mask. Looks like I can get is just a face. I did not have sex with that woman. So for some reason when I search for the word Nixon, I got a panda head.
Okay then.
Uh-huh. Okay. Total winos. I can find it. One of my favorite logos, ever since I first saw it working in a mailroom, is and I'm gonna have to switch to OBS now. Should be interesting. If this actually works. Stop camera. Over here.
Stand by. Loading.
Yeah, that worked. Wine.com. Little dude with a giant wine bottle. Wine.com. Home of the lush.
Noise.
It's like, really, guys? You couldn't come up with a better logo than the dude carrying a magnum of wine? Is that really the image you want to project out on the internet? Not a mailroom, you wise ass. Not that kind of mailroom. Also, I'm pretty sure the emoji for that is this. Not a pickle.
Pickle.
But yeah, because we'd see these. It was a mailman in a law firm, and the lawyers would buy wine, and we'd see those boxes, and I'm just like, that logo is hilarious. It doesn't know that. Switchback. And for anybody who hasn't seen it, since I just created this yesterday, actually, I'm gonna. Well, if you're in the Discord, you've seen it. No, I'm not. Mail is in letters, you jerks. Jeez. The newest product from scotchdownunder Incorporated, Ken's Roasted Nuts. Australia's finest. I just love the happy face on the kangaroo.
Yeah.
Like, yeah!
Something you'd see on the shelf.
Yes! I mean, obviously, you wouldn't see the picture of Duke Nukem roasting a scrotum, but that definitely looks like a product you'd see on the shelf. Ken's Roasted Nuts with a happy kangaroo face.
With Duke Nukem. Oh, that'd be awesome, JD.
Craig. Hail to the king, baby.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Million bastards shot up my ride. Anyway.
Bye-bye. Steamed nuts.
Man, I'm just not having any luck today.
Nope.
I haven't even finished a single pour. I swear. Looks like a brain. It's a scrotum on a stick. Do I have to pull it up again? No, I'll zoom in.
The big old ball sack.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm not a fan of some of the changes OBS has made.
I haven't uploaded.
Oh, my roasted nut sailor. Not free. See? The ball sack.
Roasted nuts. Bloody skull's getting tired.
You ever say, is Ken actually yawning?
Yep.
Yeah. You're gonna kill this off at 1, do you think?
Probably.
Mm.
No, it works with everything, Eric. It makes a virtual camera that you can load into any software. So you can use it with Streamlabs,
Yep.
StreamYard, OBS.
Yeah, just create the virtual camera, and if you're using StreamYard, Restream, whatever you're using, you can select it as your camera. And then you just choose your filter and it pops it up. Alright, that's enough of that. I'm getting weirded out by the scrotum.
I stopped looking a long time ago.
Yeah, it's probably just as well as I don't drink too much right now since I gotta be on the live wire later for a blind battle and I don't want to ruin myself.
Yeah, true.
9 p.m. Eastern. 7 Mountain. 6 Pacific. Be there or be square. The Barbarian's going down. Maybe. Not.
The gauntlet is down. That's definitely early. Well, that's 9 a.m. That's 9 a.m. for me.
The guy in the picture will lend you his. Very funny, Greg. I'd like to actually have a chance of winning. If I show up drunk after drinking all afternoon, I'm gonna lose for sure.
Yep. Would be entertaining though.
I'm gonna try and follow the Bourbon plan, which is you use Dom Creek 9 100 proof as your control whiskey, and go from there.
Yep.
Alright, one more pour. No, I was thinking about it earlier. I'm
Says
gonna have more of this
thanks
Tim
for
DeVoolin.
Nice.
I think the Glen Scotia Poland limited release is pretty interesting because that's probably something that we're not going to find here all that easily. The Hancock. I don't think the Hancock Reserve is a super common bottle. I've seen it a couple of times in my area, but it's not one that's regularly on the shelf that you can just grab. So I think it does have some collectability attached to it, so that's not a bad one either. Eric's going to a single malt whiskey Scotch SMWS Scotch Malt Whiskey Society. Did I get that right? Event?
Single Malt Whiskey Society.
Single Malt Whiskey Society.
Nice, Eric. That would definitely be
it's a good thing, because Scott from Scotch this time he isn't here, he chewed me up for getting it wrong.
Hi, Sierra. Hi, HBR. Hey, Chris.
Kathy, he's hanging out with HBR and Whiskey RN, who we haven't seen much of lately. I hope she's doing well.
Oh, she moved house. Ooh, nice. Hello.
Hello out there. And Donald Rancel's arrived. Ken might have to stay up now.
Good day. Donald Rance. Cheers, mate.
Free Ranch, the Free Ranch would be good because Free Ranch, outside of the West Coast, they basically don't exist. Their distribution is pretty limited, so that would be a good one because most people can't get that. Sadomasochist Whiskey Society. Is that because you have to be one to pay their monthly fee? Well, it's a nice year hanging out with the Aussie hooligans. I didn't know Chris was a football fan. Okay, that's legitimately creepy. Change required, whips are optional. Ha! The regular ones in the store pick Prairie Ranch over 60 ABV. Oh, I mean, the regular. I mean, again, it's not available in most of the country. So even the regular ones would be pretty good. I can see that the Munted pub is on for him. Yeah, get on here, Donald.
You know it, Donald.
Before Ken pulls the plug. Actually, I think Donald missed it. He didn't see the little poster I whipped up, or the little fake label rather. So let me pull that back up. The latest product from Scotch Down Under Incorporated, Donald. I gotta change my camera, not my audio. Ken's roasted nuts.
Australia's finest. I love that kangaroo.
Yeah.
No, Jesus.
All right. Get rid of that. Since there are apparently decent people watching the stream. Back to Snapcam. And mind you, that is the first draft. I will probably try and refine that a little bit. And by refine, I mean I'll probably try and find something that's a little less blunt than Duke Nukem with a scrotum on a stick. I mean, that was the general idea I was going for, but that's less funny and more just blunt. Yeah, GG, I would say the Freight Ranch would be good because most people can't get it. I would say the Glen Scotia of Holland release would be good because again, it's something that we aren't going to see here. The Hancocks, eh. Sugar Kitty, I crashed for an hour from my bed. Now I wake up to this. Now you're debating if you really want to be here, Sugar Kitty. What was the other one you mentioned? Doc Swinson's I'm kind of meh on because that's kind of gotten... They picked up their distribution a bit, so you can kind of find Doc Swinson's around.
3.75 out of 5. That's not too bad.
We'll put them muted on the nose and... Whoop. Tell it. That's disappointing, Greg. I was thinking I'd pick up a bottle of that. Did somebody just join the stream? I heard the ding.
Yeah, except they're blank. No camera. Oh, dropped out.
Medical weed.
It broke.
I hear Lil. Hey!
There we go.
You're on with Ken.
Hey!
Hello!
Let me turn that off.
I want the logo to over my face.
Yeah, hold on. I'm working on it. Fix that. Get rid of that. Put that there. Turn that off. There we go.
We will come back after we eat, but I thought I'd just drop in quickly so you can say hi to people.
Nice.
So we're back soon.
What's up, my bitch, as JD said?
It certainly sounds that way, Greg. I mean, admittedly, I only bought the first Document Edition, the Guinness cask. I thought about it, I just never got around to pulling the trigger. I don't really care that much. The charred oak sounded interesting though, but I mean, on the other hand, is Lagavulin really going to benefit that much from a heavily charged test?
Nah. Squeak.
Yeah, it's got a nice squeaky cork pop.
That's the Diageo. That's the...
Tim the Foolin? Negative. It's White and Mackay.
Oh, okay.
Still matured and bottled in Scotland. Tim the Foolin Distillery. Ballindock. Banffshire. Scotland. Imported by White and Mackay USA Imports. Healdsburg, California.
Apple picking, nice.
Oh, nice, Donna. If you had
It'd be
it
fucking
years
funny if
ago,
we'll
extremely
jump on,
strict medically, but what I have is on my
Stream,
list
had
day
these
one.
hats on.
Don't need it. Right now, it would be something they would never do. A fail for me right now is catastrophic. Or a fall for me right now. Yeah. Yeah. And I think we would all rather see you be safe than not, so. Is that Ken or Sean Whiskey Wars?
That's what I was thinking. Everybody should get the software and we should all go on to Sean's stream like this.
Okay, that would be funny.
That would be fucking funny.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response there.
How'd we lose Texas? They're eating.
There we go.
And you got the beard and sunnies.
Would you show up on Sean's stream with?
Yeah.
That's one a little too finicky.
That's a big old fucking hat.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's from that fucking...
I don't... Yeah, whatever.
Nah, that's from that video. I know that video.
That's not order. Cowboys, red. The Reaper, so spicy. This is what you're dealing with. Really? What you gonna do, brother? When the whiskey comes running over you. Yeah, whatever. Tiny little pink cowboy hat. The hell? cowboy watermelon. You can't like, I haven't done enough drugs for this.
Melonhead.
Melonheads are scary. Doesn't say his pronouns, he shows them on That makes you wonder if anybody reacted to that picture on the Discord or not.
I haven't been on Discord, so I don't know.
Let's go take a look.
Where is it? Oh yeah, because I put the
that was like the guy from Konami Contra.
That whiskey is some good nuts. The aliens don't watch it, that's why they don't come here. And if they did watch it, they definitely wouldn't come here.
Yeah. Indeed.
Indubitably.
Apparently... Yeah.
True that. The Deep Space Nine episode?
Sucks. I have not, Donald. I need to get caught up and watch it, but Ken did clue me in that there's some pretty good cameos.
Yep. Got Quark
Talking JD.
and Kira Nerys.
What the hell? Nope. So, the Artemis
Exactly,
is delayed until
They
November.
fly straight past and like, hell no,
Hurricane,
keep
yeah.
going.
So hopefully in November, NASA will finally get the Artemis off the ground.
Hopefully.
The good Lord's willing and the creek don't rise.
Search for Intelligent Life continues. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, let's load up thumbnail for Oktoberfest.
So Donald, how did you get a 4K copy of Henry V? Or Henry V, rather. Sorry, Henry V. I'm pretty sure Ken would have a hard time voting in U.S. elections. He doesn't know he has no U.S. citizenship. Yeah, I was just reading that. Eric's been pushed off to I think November 19th. I asked Donald because there was a Blu-ray out there, but there seems to be a lot of complaints that the transfer wasn't very good.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. That's what I figured. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hell yeah.
Hmm.
Here we go. Right, so first
Hey,
stream
Bourbon Neophyte.
for tonight is shit.
Cheers, Anthony.
Good day. Top shelf
You
Dustin.
doing a stream later, Anthony? And Eric's
Cheers,
off to run
mate.
some errands. Cheers, Eric.
Cheers, Eric. Enjoy the SMWS tasting tonight. That'll be good.
There we go. If the good Lord's will and the creek don't rise. Whoops. Basic alcohol in black bottles, unpeated.
You got this one though, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah, I thought you got that one.
I haven't seen any of that stuff here, to my knowledge.
Ah, it's the
Shells.
single grain stuff.
Yeah, no. I mean, Wild Limit, I can find the 12, I can find the original, I can find some of the inch mirrors. I'll think about it. That game we talked. I'll think about it, Anthony. I have to decide if I really want to do a stream right before I have to go head-to-head with Eric the Barbarian. Because I guarantee you, if I lose, I will never hear the end of it from Bourbon. I give you my slot and you lost, you bum. We're downtown Toronto.
Right, bye break.
That's about the same here. The mid-50s with the wind, it feels about 10 degrees cooler. Watch the debate between 4 high school kids from the 1950s on bias and discrimination, all from Africa. Very interesting. Huh. Eric, one of Blanton's on Whiskey Wars. What a tater. Boston Chamber Music Society concert this afternoon. Yeah, very nice. Beethoven String Quartet, Franck Piano Quintet, and a sextet by a new composer. Oh, very nice. Thank you for the likes. Blanton's Andy H. Taylor. Really, Eric? Mr. O. I'm going to a single malt whiskey society event. Yeah, you enjoy your top shelf tater bourbon, Eric.
Nightbot. What kind of music do mummies like?
All right, Nightbot.
I just heard that. When I was doing the vibe. Oh, nice one, Zenbud. Fucking enjoy. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, kind of jealous.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot.
You're over 2, Nightbot. You've earned it.
Nightbot. Donald Rance kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
Dang it, Donald. You beat me to it.
Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
Nightbot's just getting roundly abused.
Good.
And yes, Anthony, I want you to warm up. My plan was to use Knob Creek. What is it? Knob Creek 9 100 proof has a control whiskey, as Bourbon has done, because it seems like a pretty good. Seems like a solid idea to me. It's a good middle of the road pour. If you feel for 100 proof, which is right kind of down the middle, with your basic bourbon profile. I mean, that being said, I'm pretty sure Stanley Wagner, who's not the blind, is going to throw some curveballs in there.
Curveballs.
Right in the damn robot proboscis.
I had some of this last.
Bardstown bourbon. Just go 4.
Very tasty. Yeah, very nice.
Who sent you that?
Chris and Mill. Very
Oh,
tasty.
nice.
Yeah, it's good.
How did they get it?
That's Chris and Lil.
Fair enough. Bullet bullet for mixing, have fresh water. Bullet solid stuff.
All right, we'll go for 17 minutes and we'll hit the 5 hours and then we'll kick it in the nads.
Yeah.
Since I did stream last night and I'm streaming again tonight.
I'm trying to talk myself into opening this Caden. I can't do it.
Oh. Yeah, if Chris and Lil sent the entire BTA collection, I wouldn't blink me neither. Sounds about right.
Touche, Dustin.
Top
We should
shelf,
be listed by the
Dustin.
palette. Again, touche, sir.
Do it.
I haven't tried not
JD, yes.
yet. Huh?
I've had a store pick, the one that Shoe Kitty sent me, which is fucking delicious.
Ah.
I don't know about the standard stuff.
Anthony, this is the Caden heads I picked up relatively recently. It's the only one I have in my collection. It's a
Top
Linkwood
shelf, Dustin.
12-year-old
Wants in your life be a man. Pop
single
that top.
cast.
12-year-old Linkwood. Yeah. That's gotta be good.
Wouldn't it be a man? Pop that top. All right.
Hey, Smith Bowman, Barrel Slave.
Hey,
Good
Slapshot.
channel, mate. The pass going to. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, Brian. Nice. Thank you. Oh, that'd be awesome.
8% ABV. It's distilled in 2006, bottled in 2018. Tasting notes on the nose: cinnamon, butterscotch, and a fresh cut grass. That's an interesting combination. Palate: honey, mint, chocolate, and black peppercorns. And the finish is lemon drizzle cake, which then turns to fizzy orange juice.
Yeah, that's got to be good hanging. I mean, if it's anything like the one that Shoe Kitty sent me, it's fucking tasty.
All right, let me go grab a clean glass because I'm gonna pour this. I'm pouring into something that's not tainted already. So I don't.
Oh fuck no! Yeah, it's got to be fresh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, fucking Cadenhead Linkwood. Hell yeah.
And see, this time there's no poop streaks.
Lol. Homemade meatballs to go with the homemade tomato sauce this evening. Oh, lots of Worcestershire sauce on those meatballs. Yeah, good old Worcestershire. Skid mark free. Curious to crank. I should crank one of these. Looks like you only get. Oh, they're pretty big. So you only get a few of those. Which one should I open? Almond biscuits, a little almond biscuit, or a currant biscuit, or a mini puff pastry. That Christmas cake? No, it's the German treats for a Toast stream tomorrow night. Got a few of them. I got currant biscuit, tartlets, mini puff pastries, nougat rings, and almond biscuits. I was just thinking if I can open one of them. You pulled out a Cadenhead. God.
Well, I figured, if Jim's gonna pop one, I'll drink a little with him. Since I figured the only liquid I have is a 37 year, so that's really out of context.
Just a tad.
So, if in honor of my name here, Royal Lochnagar.
Oh, Royal Lochnagar 19. Oh, nice.
If you can see the color on this one, it is a refilled sherry butt. So,
Yep.
keeping in theme with the brand, which is funny because it's really hard to find Cadenheads with sherry casks. It's almost impossible.
Interesting.
Everyone I've had those has been very good. I actually have 2 bottles of the Royal Lochnagar 19 Cadenhead. And they couldn't be more different. Everything's the same.
Liquid is too young.
Yeah, 37's too young. Yeah. What the
Yeah,
hell?
okay.
Yeah, 37's too young.
I'm just saying I don't think I could compare drinking liquid 37 with Jim drinking an 11-year-old.
12.
I've only got the 4 and 4 in a liquid.
If I had one even like, in the 20s, I'd pour it with you, but 30s is just such a different
Yeah, for sure.
profile. Like the oak notes are just like old whiskey notes. I don't know what to say. Like, this is lovely.
So yeah, this bottle Dustin's pretty fucking good.
Is that the Florence? No, that's a Gordon and MacPhail. What's in that one, Ken?
That's the Kalila 20-year-old 59 point something or other ABV.
Oh, nice.
Sherry, but that's the one Greg sent me.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's what Greg gave you. That's amazing.
Ah, yeah. Pretty fucking
I've
tasty.
got like a 24-year-old Sherry Bud Kalila. Same guys. It's a little woody, and then it's like really jammy.
This one's not.
It's good. Don't get me wrong, but it's an interesting bottle.
You can definitely tell this one's Kalila, but the sherry is very subtle on it, and it's got a nice little hazelnut.
Oh, yours is
almost
a first
nice
fill.
fucking-
Interesting, yeah. So mine was a
Yeah,
refill
first fill.
Sherry Bud. Yours is darker too.
Yeah, this is pretty dark, but the sherry is very subtle on it. It just gives it a nice little
Interesting.
tickle of fruit. It's not evident. I probably wouldn't even pick it. Oh yeah, there's a little bit in there. You can pick a little bit, but I wouldn't say it's very sherry strong.
You can drink that next to an all ex bourbon one. I'm sure it'd jump out at you.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys.
like I did it to the
Hey, Donald.
it's the straight, yeah. Like the other one I've got, I want to do a side by side with the 11-year-old 60.1, which is just bourbon cask.
So, Donald, you like my fake label there, huh? I think Ken and I agree the best part of that's the cartoon kangaroo because you're just like, yay!
Yep.
Yeah,
I
little
agree.
happy kangaroo.
Yep. Happy kangaroo.
Happy
I
Roo.
love Hang
Happy
on a
Meal.
second.
It is a killer bottle, JD. It is a killer bottle.
Yeah. So I just got
Just in
home.
case Dustin hasn't seen that yet.
No, I got up this morning. I saw Ken was on, but I started doing some other stuff, and then heck, I started watching a freaking hour-long debate by a bunch of high school kids in the 50s. I was like, I'll just check out this real quick, and then I'll switch over to Ken. And I was like, oh, this thing took forever.
You're gonna look at your phone.
Yeah, apparently.
Getting the fresh cut grass and the cinnamon, the butterscotch, I was struggling with a little bit. Bourbon.
I'm gonna open the almond biscuits.
Okay.
That is very nice.
Cool.
Yeah, Cadenhead likes to do very subtle whiskeys, I found.
Are you looking at your phone, Dustin?
No, why?
Bourbon.
Our Ben's
Says-
bourbon. Is Dustin stoned? Look at your phone.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh yeah, Greg. Yeah, you're on the money there.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend some time today just doing another comparison of some younger Irish single pot stills.
Ah, which one?
So I've got the Busker. I've got Glendalough, Teeling, Kilbeggan, and I think maybe this might be my favorite of them all. The Drumshambo.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
Even over the Glendalough.
Yeah, actually, I think the addition of the Irish oats really makes a huge difference on this one. It's pretty damn tasty for a young pot still.
Okay, Ben, look at my phone. And no, I'm not stoned.
Yeah.
Might be still a little drunk from last night, but I'm not stoned.
Yeah, I'm happy with that purchase right now. That is very nice.
Yeah, apparently, Ben found an Abuna batch 40.
A what?
An Abuna batch 40. Abelauer Abuna.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah.
That's 40.
So,
that's
one of the last good batches.
Yeah,
Yeah,
once
that's
again,
what I was saying to him before. I was like,
I didn't know they'd gone to shit.
Oh, the new ones you can just pick up. They're so much younger. They're just not even close.
That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, the 60s
90.
and ugh.
Yeah, but you get one of the like the 40s.
40s and early 50s, yeah.
Yeah, the 40s are pretty good. I actually had one not too long ago, and it reminded me of like, oh yeah, that's right. This stuff used to be really good.
It did, yeah. Now I'd rather take Glenfarclas 105.
Yeah, Greg. Except Anthony's not going on at 4 his time, so I might do like a 1 hour live wire free show to warm myself up before I take on Eric. We'll see. Talisker 18 old box. Oh.
I mean, those are fine.
I mean,
is that Belgian 21 on the old bottling? Because I wouldn't bother otherwise.
I mean, even if it is an old bottling, they weren't that special then either. I mean, it's still 43%.
Nah.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, the one you have there, Ben's got a $400 price tag on it.
Oof.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Highland Park Dark Origins.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one, so.
Never even heard of it.
It's a super sherried NAS Highland Park from maybe 5 years ago. They have a bunch of fanboys, so it's a popular bottle. But in fact, I saw one maybe 2 years ago around here. It may still be on the shelf at that store because they weren't moving shit at that store. But that was never one that jumped out at me as being a really great bottle. I know some people loved it though.
Okay.
I guarantee if you buy that one, Ben, somebody will be like, "Oh my god, I want it."
True.
I mean, I was just saying on the Talisker because I think the new packaging sucks.
New packaging sucks, and the UK price is now higher than the US price used to be. So when that gets to the States,
bizarre.
expect $250 plus for that bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, I
So-
think, the price has already gone up here in Canada, actually. I think it's now at like 270 Canadian.
Yeah, it's gonna become a very expensive bottle, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that Talisker 18 is really good, that sucks all the more.
Yeah, it's pretty consistently good, isn't it? Yeah.
It's one of those bottles that, like, even at those higher prices, you're kind of like, well, it's a bad price, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. I get it.
I don't want to admit that this is worth more money, but
Yeah.
really tell you not to buy it.
I think Talisker and Glenlish are two of my favorite Diageo malts anyway, so I would still be tempted at the higher price.
What frustrates me is that somehow they find a way to make the special release Taliskers not taste like Talisker.
Wow.
Yeah, true enough.
That's almost water. Look at how little color that has.
I'll raise you.
Wow. Meat sauce on.
I'll see you and raise you.
All right.
I can't tell Dick about color with Ken's cameras set up in background.
Yeah, but no, this is
clear.
That looks clear, yeah.
There.
It is. Fucking look at that.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks like water.
Yeah.
In glass.
It pretty much fucking is. It's. Shit.
You rocking the Seiko today, Ken?
No, still the. It's got a slight hue to it, but other than that, it's fucking clear as fuck.
Wow.
No, I got the Larco Bligger.
Okay. I realized it wasn't the Seiko once you kind of changed your wrist angle a little bit.
Yeah. I have to say, I don't generally put a lot of stock in the tasting notes that the distiller, or in this case the bottler, includes on their packaging, but that finish, those notes for the finish, lemon drizzle cake, which then turns to fizzy orange juice. Yeah, that is spot on.
Yeah, Canehead's tasting notes are usually pretty decent. They don't get too creative with their notes. I think that's what helps.
Fair enough. Like I said, this is the first Caneheads I've ever bought. I've seen some here and there, mostly a Total Wine, where I think they're a little overpriced.
Caneheads has raised their prices in the last couple of years. That's definitely a knock on them.
All right, so maybe I got a good deal on this one. I paid $110 for this, which seemed like a good price to me.
Most of the ones I bought, I got at around $10 per year, with a couple exceptions for like some better brands, like Highland Park. Obviously, those cost more than $10 a year, but. And I had to.
I think I'd have to say the Talisker, and I haven't had either of those myself, but I would say the Talisker just based on the fact that what seems to be the consensus opinion on the Longmorn is that it's inconsistent.
Yeah, there's a bottle of Longmorn 16 sitting in one of my bottle shops for $200, and I'm an iron.
Oh, and I think the older bottlings were much more well received than the current ones.
Yeah.
When they were in the, I think the brown case instead of the purple one, like now.
Yeah, this one's a purple one, so that's why I'm a bit dubious about it.
Even the purples have changed a bit. I know when Mash and Drum bought his, that thing was dark as hell, and it was in the purple box. And then I saw one a little bit later on, looked at it, and I was like, dude, this is pretty. I mean, it looked kind of like this, which, it's got some color, but the one he had was dark. This is just, a nice little bit of amber.
All right, so maybe I should open the box and see what fucking how dark it is.
The one Canehead I have is a Strathala Glenlivet 19. Oh.
Yeah, Ben, at that price, I will not be buying. Ben found a couple of higher end bottles, and I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. And then he told me it was $1,200, and I'm like, well,
Yeah, the other day he sent me a picture of like the Teeling 30-year-old, and he's like, do you want some? And it was like $2,500, and it's like, sure, I'll take 5. Like,
jeez. Yeah, speaking of Teeling, so
holy crap!
One of the stores near me is doing a Teeling event. Just looking at this, actually. Actually, it's on the 8th. It's a Teeling seminar and signing with master distiller Alex Casco.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed the Teelings, as they got older, they got pricier, like, faster than you could just even imagine. It was just like, oh, that's not too bad. That's a little expensive. What the fuck? Holy shit! And then, Quackaboom that, ruptures the universe,
nice,
like the next level.
Well, the
34.
cocker bootle I had earlier did fucking rupture the universe and broke the fucking audio.
It broke your audio?
Yeah. It didn't break it for everyone on the stream, it broke. I mean, have you seen what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Ben. It was the 34 Teeling. Yeah, it was $4,000. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take all the bottles. Sure.
Yeah, so I actually checked yesterday to see if you were still streaming, Ken. I was gonna stream from Party Source. They had a 28-year-old Oloroso finished Glendronach. They just got in for $780.
Oh.
I was just like, you mother effing ugh. And the thing is, I know it's not the store that's driving that ridiculous price, but geez, it just like it hurts to look at that. You're like,
Yeah,
come on.
Ooh, Blackwater.
It's like if that was in the UK, it'd be $350 at retail.
What is Blackwater?
Distiller in Ireland. They're mad buggers. I love them because they're coming out with a 5-grain single pot still. So they're going to use so they're going to do like the unmalted and malted barley, a bit of rye, a bit of wheat, and a bit of oat on the back end as well. Pretty damn cool. Yeah.
Yeah, 34 definitely is historic Cooley juice for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, long live everyone as I drink a little Lochnagar.
Good day.
Launcher.
Daniel Strachan. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Glendalough 17.
Hey, Daniel.
Going for over $400 here in Canada.
Oh man.
The 13-year Mizunara is beautiful, and I had a sample
Daniel.
of the 7-year. Yeah, piss poor.
That is a phenomenal price for Glendalough 17, Daniel.
Yeah, well, because
yeah,
not
he's in
North America. Yeah,
but really, bloody, I hadn't heard anything bad about it.
the 7-year, yeah, it's definitely not.
No, you're saying that the 17 is on offer 150 pounds. I heard it's bloody awful, same as their 7-year finish.
I've actually heard the opposite because I know I think it was Will and Sarah bought one and they were full of praise. And a couple of other people that I know
I like that one. Yeah.
That have had it have been full of praise for it.
Did you see what Matt's fucking put on for Chris and Lil tomorrow?
No,
what's he? I know they're doing it, but I thought they were going like Tuesday or Wednesday. I didn't know it was Monday.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay, I thought for some reason.
Yeah, they're doing this stream, but also doing this.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Is that a bunch of signatory bottlings?
Yeah.
Fuck
yeah.
Well, Matt's goal is to get them to like Scotch, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. There's like. So there's a Pulteney 13-year-old sherry cask finish from 2008. There's a Kalila 2011 11-year-old finished in sherry. Then there's a Craig Alecky. And then there's a Glenlivet, a Del Ewan, a Knock'n'do, sorry, and then the other one I can't tell what it is.
There's probably going to be some Middleton in their future too while they're there because Matt likes to offer that
he's
to everybody.
definitely doing some Irish. He's doing a whole pile of Scotch and Irish. So,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know anything about the 25-year, JD. You have to ask Donald about that.
25-year for $250, I'd buy it because here it retails for like $700 and change. So for $250 US, that's not bad.
Worth a gamble.
Yeah, 25-year-old Cooley stuff. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, right now the U.S. is kind of having a little bit of a field day if we can buy whiskey from Europe. So prices are.
This stuff is dangerous.
Like I'm probably going to buy some of the Diageo special releases just because they're affordable.
That's a really good bottling.
Based purely because of the exchange rates. Because otherwise, I would just be like, no, fuck you, Diageo.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think in some markets, which is really weird, in the U.S., it's actually cheaper here in Canada for some of those special releases.
They're going to 4-year peated.
Oh,
makes no sense.
The U.S. gets completely gouged once it comes across the border, man. It's
wow. Damn, Daniel, those are some strong words. Froggy 4-year-old peated cast tank for 90 pounds is a fucking disgrace. It's basically 4-year-old. I think he meant the same Lumreek.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, Billy Walker edition, my fucking hole.
And it is 4-year-old. I mean,
okay.
I've seen the Lumreek stuff around here, but I've not heard anything really great about it.
Craig Alecky, as much as I love the brand, some of the independent bottlings of that stuff are just shit.
Well, I wonder if that's because they're keeping the good barrels for themselves because they know better.
Well, or maybe Craig Aleky's not that great a whiskey, and when they do the exceptional casks, they really are exceptional. Like, here's the one in a million that really kill it.
So, was it about a week or maybe 2 weeks ago? A bunch of us were online, and we were trying to figure out what the hell that Ogham alphabet means. Because Drumshambo, the Shed Distillery, they stuck it on there, and they stick it on almost, all their whiskey products, and we're like, what the hell does that mean? And we got everything from, like, I don't know, rabbit fucks its mother to you're a cheap bastard, or like, I would love to know what the hell that means in Ogham.
You'll probably never find out.
Probably not.
Send him an email.
Yeah. Just wait for Matt to have them on his stream, right?
Yeah.
But it comes in a pretty cool box. Like, it's double layered cardboard. Just pop it in and then that's it. Done.
Matt does get a lot of sales reps on, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Or distillery founders too.
Well, for the little guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the reps he gets are pretty good. I mean, some of them are like, but some of them can be pretty good. Like that guy from Wolfburg was fantastic.
Matt has become much more selective. When he first started, he was taking on anybody and everybody, and he had some shitters on there. But he's gotten pretty good at like only taking on people he actually has talked to ahead of time and knows are worth talking to.
Nope. Time for a bio break. All that Tim Hortons this morning is starting to do its thing.
I gotta have to shitter, right? Yeah, so Ken, I know it's not an exact match for him, but you know what this bottle shape reminds me of?
Ladnop?
Very, very, very old Scotch. Whiskey!
Oh,
It's kind of got that same squarish shape going on.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
It's not an exact match, but it's close enough for me. I'll probably keep it after it's empty and let me hold it off to the side here.
Whiskey.
I'll get it. He hides it in that helmet.
That is
the
very
neck on that's a little bit.
casual.
Yeah, the neck on that's a little bit shorter than this.
Yeah, there's some similarity there for sure.
But if you ignore the neck,
yeah, well, there's similarity.
Yeah.
It could be like a Cardo or something. Is that like that?
I believe what they figured out was that bottle is an old Lord Calvert Canadian whiskey bottle from the 60s.
Ah, okay.
Indian whiskey from the 60s. That does not sound good.
Not Indian, Canadian.
Oh. Also doesn't sound good.
Lord Calvert. Lord Calvert back in the day as I understand it, had a pretty good reputation. Then it got sold a couple of times and went to shit.
Canadian whiskey.
Final
in general.
break is overrated. Revenge of Timmy, and you have to pee too.
I'm just picturing JD now just taking a dump in his pants, being like,
Oh God.
I don't need to leave.
It's
I-
overrated. It's overrated.
JD just sitting there. The pants full.
Keeps you warm for 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is dangerous. It's dangerous. This is 58% ABV. It doesn't drink like it at all. You could drink this all day, and then you'd end up smashed and passed out on the corner.
I like English. I like liquid, so I can imagine the Cadenhead fucking bottling would be pretty damn good.
This is the first liquid I've ever had because we don't see liquid here outside of independent bottling, and we don't get the flora and fauna bottling here.
I was gonna say, Linkwood really doesn't do any official bottlings.
No.
No, I don't think they
Yeah,
do. I
it's
think
only
they have the
the
flora and fauna bottling, and then that's the only official bottling. Other than that, it's all independent bottlings. We don't get the flora and fauna series here. But I'm hoping now that 700 CL bottles are legal in the U.S., that
As
we'll
far
start
as I know,
seeing
this
some
is
of
the
that come
last.
over.
This is the last official Linkwood bottling.
Wow.
37, yeah.
Like, they just really don't do official bottling.
I mean, they're essentially a blending component for Diageo.
Yeah, well, yeah.
My grandfather drank Lord Calvert before he stopped drinking. I think that bottle has something to do with stopping. Well, I think what happened was Lord Calvert ended up in the hands of American concerns, and it ended up being based out of Baltimore. It was originally a Canadian whiskey and ended up being Baltimore-based at some point. It's convoluted. I'd have to look
I
it
bought
up.
out a
Was the bear shit in
39-year-old
the woods? No.
last year.
But here we do.
Oh, okay.
What was that, Ken?
So 21, they bought out a 39-year-old. 2016, a 37-year-old. They did the expansion 2013. There's a manager's choice in 96 version in 2009. 3 different wood finishes, all 26-year-old in 2008. A 30-year-old from 1974 in 2005. 26-year-old from 1975 in 2002. I want that.
Yeah, they actually list the flora and fauna as like as a core bottle, so I guess they've kind of they're going with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only official core bottle.
Okay, yeah, there was a 39-year-old. It was a combination of New American Oak casks, PX and PX Oloroso casks.
PX and Oloroso.
Yeah, I never, and it came out under a weird name. Huh.
Yeah, it's the Premier and Alta series.
Yeah, I've not really seen that much.
Okay.
The new version of this is coming out in a couple of weeks too.
Yep.
New version. Oh, the
Malt Whiskey Yearbook.
yeah, Malt Whiskey Yearbook. Ah, yeah, about that
Okay.
I
time.
got my order in.
So the one I showed was the last time they've had like an actual like one that was available. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
These
Yeah,
others
yeah,
are
37-year-old,
tiny
yeah.
little distillery only deals. It looks like.
All right.
But I just brought up like distillery only bottlings from Linkwood, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh yeah, that's quite good.
There's only 30 on Whiskey Base. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and this goes back to bottlings from 1991 and on. So I mean, like, it's just a distillery that really doesn't put out a lot.
Yeah.
Of stuff.
Well, I mean, again, they're owned by Diageo, and Diageo uses them as a blending component and basically nothing else.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's what Diageo.
Which
pretty
is
much
kind of
uses-
a shame.
That's what
There was a
Diageo
bunch
uses
of,
like all their whiskey for.
There was a bunch of indie bottlers way back in the 60s and 70s.
Liquid, the Tanninic.
Yeah, I've had a couple of Tanninics in the Flora and Fauna series.
I have
Pretty
the
good.
I have the 17-year-old that came out a few years back, and I'm not a fan.
No, that 17-year here, when I saw it, was $575. And I was just like, nope.
I got it when Ohio put it on fire sale, so I got it pretty cheap.
Okay.
but it's not a good whiskey. Period.
Hmm.
It's not terrible, but it's not good, especially given the price.
Yeah, I've already got the meatballs all made, sitting in the fridge, so I just have to brown them off and then
This one's pretty good. That's Tanaic.
drop them in the sauce.
But it's
Cool.
finished in 20 port.
Character, luscious fruit.
Yep.
That's my
48.9,
porn name.
Natural colour, all that. Tokens. Looking good.
Hyde Irish whiskey is not bad, and they're averaging $26 here.
Yeah, I like the burgundy finished single grain from Hyde. It's my favorite of the entire range. But I've developed a thing for wine finished Irish single grains. They just work for me. Yep.
Freaking rare, single cask, yada yada.
See, what's the character on this? Vivacious with zing.
Oloroso and Pedro Jimenez. Still Linkwood. So it's Linkwood finished in cherry. Ah.
Those are great porn names. aren't they?
Sugar Kitty.
You just-
Ohio Fire Sale. If ever there was a red flag.
Yeah. But I mean, imagine those as porn names. Firkin Vivacious with zing.
No, they would do something like that. I mean, these guys are pretty fucking zany. I love this stuff.
Yeah. You open the box and you hear the 70s cheesy guitar in the background with the bass. So, did I send you a message, Dustin? I went to a book sale a couple of days ago, and I picked up a bunch of antique books and stuff. And my friend actually went and found vintage hustler porn, and I kid you not.
Okay.
There is a scratch and sniff hustler porn from 1977 where you pull out the centerfold, you scratch or snatch, and then you sniff.
What?
What?
I took a picture of the cover because he bought a whole case of them. He's got them in his trunk
Oh my
right
lord.
now.
What?
I mean, it's more hygienic than going to one of those Japanese vending machines and getting a fresh.
Brilliant timing, John Kranz. Brilliant timing.
I will give you that. I will give you that. It's more hygienic than the Japanese. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. It's
That's crazy.
I guess now that we have VR, that's all that's left, right? Is the smelling system so you can smell the girl.
Yeah.
I just walk into. Yeah, sorry about that, John.
And then we got Daniel Strachan danging rant bait on the end of a fishing line there. My Canadian club from 1970s is the bomb.
Yeah, this sounds like that story Donald told me about him going into the Tim Hortons bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, eh?
Yep.
Freaking Mr. Finnegan.
Yeah, John. No one will be upset if you just turn around and leave.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, okay,
We will
then,
understand Well, Sugar Kitty, it should be legendary because that's the craziest thing I think I've ever heard.
Yep.
Like, I can't even like.
And with their fucking and the end of everything.
Of course, if you think
Sure,
about
yeah.
it, they used to send magazines with like samples of cologne and perfumes and stuff back in the day too, which I always thought was
Yep.
disgusting.
Well, I mean, that's one thing. It's one thing
it's-
to have
it's
like
good.
a cologne thing where you scratch your. Oh, that's nice. Another thing, hey, look at my hustler. Let's scratch your crotch.
Yeah, it's
Whoa!
a good idea
What?
for like the Women's Day and all that. They used to have all those samples and shit. It's a good advertising. I
Safe
think.
sex and no disease on the smell.
It's a good advertising, but for me, I've always found cologne and perfume to be offensive. So, like, you'd get a magazine and you'd be like, "Oh my god!" and I'd just chuck it.
Oh yeah, they fucking always.
What if the cat
they
runs
always
off with the
make stuff
magazine
really
before you open?
Yeah. can just imagine the cat with the fucking magazine and dragging it along.
Oh no. I'm not your buddy guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Okay, Daniel.
I just sent you guys the actual cover because I couldn't believe it.
That cover's more disgusting than like,
but it exists, right?
Wow.
Yeah, like, I want nothing to do with that thing.
Yeah, I know.
For those in the chat, it's a photo of a girl's fingers and they look a little damp. Let's just leave it.
They're definitely from the fucking 60s or 70s. That's that's old.
Yeah, because he's like, yo, dude, look what I bought. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Why are you showing me that? Damn it. I didn't even know about that.
Oh my god.
And it's like, people will never believe this actually existed. So it was like you bought a whole box full of vintage.
Did you see the warning down at the bottom corner, Donald?
I did.
To be smelled in the privacy of your home, not to be sniffed by minors.
And then is that just random Kim that's on her finger?
No, I had to take a picture of the cover, otherwise people would never believe me. It was like,
The kicker, if you look at the bottom, it has the prices for a bunch of different countries at the bottom. The first one it lists, Australia, $214.
Yep.
200 Belgian francs.
Well, the best part is it's actually
220, whatever that is.
The euro, so you actually can see like
2.3 pounds in the United States. 3,300 Italian lira. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Daddy. It's definitely all bush.
$4.15 Australian. I'm sorry, not 214, 415.
That's really expensive for back then. They must have thought highly of that scratch technology.
It was like
well, I mean,
something 1977.
Yeah.
You can tell what month it is.
I mean,
I'm sure if I was willing to Google that and where would my Google search results for the rest of history, I could find out what.
What kind of computer with a flamethrower afterwards.
Or what kind of ads would you be getting afterward, right?
I think Donald is now a prime candidate for a fleshlight.
That or yeah.
A twerk butt, maybe.
Well, the 70s version with just a joint. You have to have whippersnipper.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So here I am. I bought, like some vintage aircraft engine manuals. I got an 1888 copy of a history book. And then I also got like a guide to all the British railways back during the steam era. It was 1 shilling. And my friend, he's like,
what era?
During, I think, the 30s. So at the height of like the steam train and everything. And it cost $1 shilling back then. And then you've got my friend. He's like, oh, hey, bro, look what I found. Vintage hustler.
So was that all of England, or was it LNR or fucking Great Western or?
Actually, let me get the book. I'll show it to you. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, because that's fucking awesome.
I'm picturing that marketing meeting being something straight out
of
Mad Men. So I'm just picturing a bunch of dudes throwing back drinks, and they're just like,
high five.
Hey, the part of a woman I like that we can't put in magazines is smelling her.
Smelling.
And then one of the dudes was like, hey, the scratch and sniff stuff that just came out and it's big. What if we made one that smelled like a woman?
Hey, Five Fingers, I think the first time I've seen you on camera. Cheers.
Dear 5. Fucking oath, old trains are cool. I can't wait till I've got some money one day and I can actually build a fucking space to actually set up my model railway. Because that's the era I like. I like the 30s LNER fucking era. Blind Scotsman and Mallard and all that. That's the fucking shit.
So, I think if I did that Google search, this is what I would have to do with my laptop next. I'm gonna help her turn on the Snap virtual camera. Dope.
Yep. Pretty much. Let's see some old train manuals or scratch and sniff. You gotta
Oh
do.
lord. I think.
Oh, nice slap shot.
Oh, cool slap shot.
Nice.
Getting rid of it Dexter style.
Yep.
So you can see this is from the 40s. It cost $0.01.
Nice.
And it's got all the railways in there. And then you can even see, like, it tells you how old it is when you've got an article in there that says the new diesels.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. So that's when they'll just start to come in.
Yeah. So it's pretty damn cool. It covers all the British railways, and then goes into like technical explanations of boilers and cars and things. It's pretty damn cool. So when I saw it, it's just like, yes, please.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I like how highbrow Donald's conversation started. So I went into a vintage bookstore with my friends.
Book sale, yeah.
I wanted to get some culture.
Yeah, so Donald,
class.
if I did that Google search,
scratch
this is
and
what I'd have to
sniff
do with the
match.
laptop.
Oh, you're right.
I love
Dustin.
those kind of book sales because you can get some fucking epic gems like stuff like that. I've got a woodworking manual from like 1912 or some shit.
Yeah.
And it's got
Yeah.
all the old school.
You guys are still here.
Yes, we are, Lady Gaga. So it's got all of the old school techniques, how to do the mortar and tenon joints and all the carvings and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, you just don't
Yeah.
get working shit like that anymore.
I've got a couple of books at that sale on piston-powered aircraft engines, and included in it are like the Napier Sabre, the Merlin,
Nightbot.
Bristol Pegasus.
5 fingers, high five,
Pretty damn
slave
cool.
driver.
Sweet.
By the
Yeah.
way, we do have to ask the question, Donald. Did you sniff it?
Okay.
I
You just-
tried.
One of
I'm
those
helping
things
you
you're
down,
like,
just going, come on!
what the
That
heck?
hustler had a hell of a right way too.
All right, I'll give it a
So
sniff.
what is that red light could pass? I'd planned to do a
Yeah,
rim size
that was
layout
like-
when kids come along.
Oh, Lord!
Still may one day. Yeah, my dad had the same thing, Brian. There was a room in our house when I was a kid that we were never able to go to, and that was Dad's model railway.
Sugar kitty.
And when we got a bit older. Well, transportation for the 40s is pretty cool. Fucking oath.
Yep. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, it started off as kind of a highbrow exercise and then degenerated into
Yeah.
getting porn. So,
Yep.
Like, hey, look, I got these. I got porn. What is wrong with you?
And as you walk out, the cashier's like, you know what OnlyFans is, right? You could have spent a lot less money and seen a lot more boobies.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, but you can't beat vintage fucking snatch and sniff.
Scratch and sniff porn. Yeah.
Snatch and sniff, man. Snatch and
Snatch
sniff.
and sniff.
It's like something out of a bad Whose Line Is It skit.
Or
Watch you animal porn.
maybe call it
Did Donald
scratch.
really just say piston power? I've got to stop.
I did, yes.
Oh, boy.
Burned aircraft
Did you-
engines.
Did you get to watch that the radio show?
I did, yeah. I watched parts of it. I'm gonna finish up. I would love
What
to
did you
see
watch
one of
parts of? Do I want to know?
the air show that Ken
Ah.
posted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because they had a Typhoon, Hurricane, Spitfires, P-51, Lancaster, you know. It was fucking
Yep.
awesome.
The chat is rapidly degrading.
sorry.
It was so good because I was doing stuff and I wandered down the other end of the house and all I could hear when the P-51 was just this fucking when I was doing flybys. I was going through the whole house and I'm like, man, that sounds so fucking good.
Yeah, I actually got an email this week confirming that the Blue Angels are going to be in Toronto in September
Nice.
for the next big air show. So that should be pretty
Cool.
damn cool. Yep.
Yep. Hopefully they fucking stream it this time instead of doing
Or-
it one day and then the other two.
Yeah.
It's only audio only.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they put it audio only. It was weird.
What is even the point?
Well, it's, if you're there, you can listen to the commentary. But it was. I don't know why you would stream that.
Present company excluded.
Yeah.
Maybe you put like one earbud in, so like you can kind of hear the commentary while you're there.
Hopefully they stream the one that I went to down in London next year, because that was pretty goddamn epic. Visiting all the planes on the tarmac and then being right next to the runway as everything's taking off and landing.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah. I think the worst aircraft of that day was the Prime Minister's transport. That's when you're kind of praying, like, please shoot it down, please shoot it down, please shoot it down.
Just crash and burn. Yeah.
Preferably with him.
Like sniffing the magazine without getting to look at it. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Jesus, JD.
Oh, God.
Now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
That's only if it wasn't stored in a high humidity fucking thing for 30 years.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I'm not drunk enough for this. I can afford some more liquid.
Yeah.
So the real question is, does it smell like Teen Spirit?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry I even brought this up now.
Can we go back to the trains?
No, you can't run train. Come on.
Oh, Jesus, Dustin.
I tried to picture the cover so everyone could see it, but that might get Ken's channel obliterated from orbit, space laser style.
CBS style.
You showed a picture of a hustler.
If Ken's channel can survive all the stuff that's happened on here, I think he's fine.
Sugar Kitty. Okay, we're done here.
We're done here.
Yeah, we're done. Oh, man.
Oh, boy. And imagine all this started because I decided to open my Caden heads, and so Dustin hopped on, and then Donald hopped on, and now here we are.
Yeah.
I was going to end this an hour ago.
I know.
Talking about some perverted adult magazine. That's one of Donald's perverted friend spot.
Yeah, I just got home from apple picking, so.
This has been good enough where you should just cut out this little segment and just make a special video.
Yep.
Maybe.
The true representation of the Munted pub.
Jesus Christ, JD.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Donald, now I have to wear my trade magazines.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Chocolate.
Where were they bush pots at this?
Bravo.
Were there bush pots?
Jeez. Well.
That was good.
Well spotted, sir. Well
Somebody
spotted.
go on the deck of the Missouri. I'm ready to surrender. I'm done. Here's my sword.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I think I should have one more pour just to get JD's comments out of my head.
Make it something cash, Greg.
I'm pretty sure drinking has never gotten the picture of a woman being run train on until she has a yeast infection out of anyone's head.
All right, thank you, Dustin. Thank you.
Thanks, Dustin.
Thanks for that.
I just had to say the words out loud.
And on that note, I will be back.
Bye.
Where's Greg? Greg, get on here. I want to hear your take on the scratch and snatch train debacle.
No, we don't want Bushmills. We want Black Bush. Fuck it. I'm going to get my Black Bush.
Oh, no.
Oh, Oh my god.
You know, if it weren't for the fact that I just poured more liquid, I would go get mine. Just to troll Donald when he comes back, but I'm not gonna set this aside for that. Tempting though.
Oh goodness. I guess I needed hedonism or something.
Yeah, that'll do it.
If I didn't have whiskey still in the glass.
That's when you drink it.
Jesus. No, that wasn't good. Lost track of my pours. I poured more liquid when I had liquid poured already. It's definitely my last pour of that for today.
There you go, man. Just top her off. Red bush would be appropriate if there was such a thing, just given that her nails were reddish.
Oh, God.
Well, Aaron, I mean, the thing is, they don't need scratch and sniff technology in that industry because they clearly are already just sourcing the real thing.
When you're kind of drunk, you say some interesting comments. I'll just leave that like that.
Damn it.
You should put it on its side. And then no, turn it so like the bottle's kind of going into the box. There you go.
Jesus, what the hell's going on at Jim's place?
I'm too slow.
I had considered that bottle, Ken.
Damn it.
But then I'm like, do I
It had to
really
be
want to pour some? Actually, I have Black Bush from that vintage, which is even more disturbing now.
An earthquake.
You have a 70s
No.
Black Bush.
I do, yeah, late 70s, early 80s.
No. I have a lot of whiskey. A lot of my whiskey stored in 64 quart plastic tubs. And I was trying to get my bottle of Blackbush so I could just leave it on the chair in camera view for Donald to come back to see that and Ken's, but I couldn't get it out in time.
I mean, yeah, I've got a late 70s, early 80s Black Bush in the closet.
Couldn't get it out in time. That's what she said.
I think they all had a Black Bush in the 70s in the closet.
This is
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I could probably get to that one. I went looking for my West Cork cask strength because I wanted to pour it in my eyes and my mouth. I figured 62% should sanitize.
It's probably better used than drinking it.
Yeah.
Actually, the West Cork cask strength isn't bad.
Huh.
It's one of the West Corks that I would recommend people buy, actually.
Huh.
Nah, I just went with some 2 stacks for the hell of it.
Yeah, that works. some Irish jet fuel.
Yep. Oh, boy. What really sucks, though, is that now I'm never going to look at Black Bush the same way.
As 007 used to say, as long as the cuff match the collar.
And it's one of my favorite bottom shelf Irish whiskeys, too.
Same.
Ken, just shove it in there. It'll fit, I promise.
Yeah, it fits.
It fits.
Well, if nothing else, JD, if nothing else, JD, I think we confirmed that the bot crashed at some point.
Yeah, the Vegas cocktail waitress of that era. Exactly. Do you have any Black Bush?
Or Red Bush, yeah.
The Nightbot was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yep.
As long as the cuffs match the collar.
Yeah. I think the old expression was
Money penny.
Yeah, do the curtains match the
That's
rug?
grapes.
Money penny. I didn't know you dyed your hair.
Aaron Hardiman, yes, I have seen the mulberry wood. It is Europe only, and hopefully I have a bottle coming very shortly. Because I have a friend
guys,
traveling
we've been
in Europe.
talking about bush, not wood. Come on, let's keep this.
Civilized.
Yeah.
Too late.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, yeah, I've got the chestnut, the wild cherry, and a couple of others, but the mulberry seems to be Europe only, which is why I told my friend, if you find one, just bring it back, because I want to try it. Yeah, Method of Madness, they do good work with the different alternative casking. I like how we're all quiet now. It's just like
I don't know what to say right now. I'm just kind of like, this is fun.
Yeah.
I mean, for the record, I tried to find a funny image, so I literally pulled up an incognito tab and searched for pornographic whiskey. Surprisingly tame results.
You haven't seen the image that Travis sent me.
I'm afraid.
From the
Have you seen the Talisker bottle?
That's the one
Yes,
I'm talking
I've
about,
seen that.
Ken.
Uh-huh.
That I've seen.
Yeah, didn't she use a Lafroig as well in that series?
She may have.
I only
but
seen the Talisker.
I stopped at the Talisker, and I'm like,
yeah.
And then, God bless Travis, because he's an absolute asshole. He says, "You're never going to think of the brine and salt on Talisker the same again, are you?" And I'm like, "Fuck off."
No, exactly. I didn't get that from Travis. Guess who sent me that picture?
Who sent you that?
Julie from Lobadoo Drinks.
What?
Okay, so that's because Travis sent it to her.
Ah.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then,
Jesus.
Marshall and John and a bunch of others were like, "Hey, Donald, my phone got inundated with Talisker bottles."
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page, Ken.
Yep. Well, I sip my black bush.
What color was her bush?
It was red,
Uh,
I think. Or was there?
can't
I don't even know. And I'm not
No, I
going to
can't
go
remember.
open that picture again because it's saved forever in the goddamn Discord. I can't get rid of it.
yeah.
Is that Dustin's face like, why haven't I seen it?
No, I just saw something else.
I'm gonna
that
get kicked off. And...
Let me just say
Ken's
this,
gonna
guys.
boot me for this, but
I'm not about to share what I just saw.
this
Okay,
is probably the
thanks.
best result I've found so far. Nice Jack Daniels ad.
I've seen that. That was the advertising campaign. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's just say I saw a woman who was much cheaper using a much cheaper bottle, and it was video.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh.
sake. Why would you even look at that?
I was just wondering if I could still
Wow.
find the Talisker photo, and instead I found way worse.
Orange. What the hell, JD?
This guy.
I didn't think there'd be a lot of them. I figured there'd just be one
What
girl
the-
who's done this stupid thing.
How is it that I'm on my fourth
Yeah.
pour of this 58% ABV liquid, and I'm still not drunk enough for this?
Yeah, I'm definitely not drunk enough for this, and I need to cook later, so I'm afraid to get drunk.
I went to bed 2 hours ago, and I'm just in some weird fucking nightmare.
The drunken master chef with your Canadian host Donald Drams.
Oh,
Just
geez.
burn the scallops a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
lest I burn my meatballs, right?
Oh!
And then you'll have toasted nuts.
I was gonna say, and that brings us back to
roasted nuts.
Exactly.
All right, guys. I'm gonna class this thing up, and I'll send you guys all a nice photo to end the stream.
Okay.
Oh no.
Brings us right back to that.
All right. Let's see what the hell.
Oh, do I want to click this? Do I just want to delete the
Hey, you
app?
want to look at it?
I'm actually, I think the best part about this fake label is that if you cut out the Duke Nukem picture, you could see that
Oh,
on the
that's
shelf.
actually. You should put that in whiskey memes.
That is pretty damn funny.
Put that in whiskey memes.
Yeah, okay, I will.
Yep.
Yeah.
For anyone who hasn't seen it, it's there's 2 bottles of Red Label and 2 puppies looking passed out next to them.
Yeah, just completely passed out. One's upside down.
That's what you call hashtag truth, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, and that is what young pups in the UK, that's what happens the first time they drink.
Yep.
Red Label. And if they don't get that drunk, they probably had a bad night, because why else would you drink Red Label?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously. Seriously.
Not like whiskey and debauchery stream. Exactly. That's why it is the favorite.
Again, one of your top 10 streams, no bush intended.
No bush intended.
Well, I need a drink of water.
This is time. I mean, it gets pretty bad when we're on the fucking Discord, and we almost get banned from the Discord, and there's a whole new fucking channel that gets created because of the dank memes that we were throwing at each other somewhere. Oh, I mean, that was
That was a fun night. Yeah, that was a fun evening.
Yeah.
And you know, whenever you also have like Swami contributing,
oh god,
it's even better.
Oh my god. Yep. It just went from when there was no levels to go, we went further. Way further.
So here's the
I got some strange
companion
places.
bottle from Blackbush.
Black what?
Black water?
Or Black Butte?
I believe it's pronounced Butte. When it's spelled that way, it's Butte. But come on, Black Butt whiskey, Black Bush and
Yep,
Black Butt.
Yeah.
I'm a bad person.
No, you're not. You're just
Nice, JD. No worries, I'm drunk off my ass.
Okay.
Excellent.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, she's like meow.
Like, not now.
Well, Ken, this has never felt like more like a pub than tonight.
I'm sure you can see her in the background there.
Yeah, there she is.
Like scent marking everything now.
Well, it was a good pub stream. It was a good stream last night too, because Carly was completely drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of regretted that today.
I imagine.
I imagine so, but it was fun to see, though.
It was good to see her have a few drinks and just relax for a bit.
I will say, though, I wouldn't want to mess with her when she's drunk. She sounds like she'd punch you out in an instant, grab you by the throat, and throw you over a bridge.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's why I've never taught her any martial arts, because I don't want that shit coming back at me.
Jesus, JD.
Well, you know, there's really only one thing women need to learn when it comes to martial arts, and it's just how to kick a guy in the nuts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because we're pretty much helpless and worthless if you make that one move.
All right, I'm going to go and get my bottle of Black Bush to have my last pour of the afternoon.
All right, if Don's getting his, I'll go get mine.
It only
you can always
seems
some scratch and sniff Black
Bush all around.
Exactly. Yep.
I don't have any Black Bush.
Oh,
You gotta get some Black Bush.
To answer your question, Greg, even if I wasn't drinking single cast strength liquid right now wouldn't be any better than 50-50. I'm not a bourbon guy. I own that, and so Eric's got a clear advantage on me. But I'm going to give it my best effort, and if I win, I win. As I said earlier, he's not going to get me without a fight.
Yeah, Eric is on a winning streak, man. That dude is just getting lucky as hell.
Strike, grab, twist, and pull. Ow!
Well, that's what I teach. It's actually better to grab, not let go, and then pull, than it is to punch or kick. Because there's actually a delay. Like if you get strike, we've all been hit. There's a slight delay before the pain kicks in. Because if you grab and squeeze and twist and pull and don't let go, it's instantaneous.
Oh. I can even get my black bush.
In Chinese martial arts, it's called monkey grabs the peaches. That's the technique.
Oh, crap, I just realized it's the second of the month. I got bills to pay. Ugh.
Thanks for the reminder.
I took care of rent yesterday, but I kind of forgot to take care of the rest of the shit. Ugh. I gotta go see if I have enough money to pay my bills.
It's the same thing, JD. Yeah, if you graze, it's the same thing. But saying that, if you strike a woman in the same area, in the right position, it's like us getting hit in the balls. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, Greg, have you? I did say it last month. Yeah, the Australian Army's now going to be using 300 blackout instead of 5.56, and use the SIG rifles. So that's definitely going to have a bit of a fucking warp. Yeah, if you get a bit of range to drop a little 115 grain, that definitely works. You need the stain back. I used once on the duty, the only guy who tried my firearm, he hobbled into court swollen and bruised. I won. Yeah, there you go. That's what we like to hear. Never shot that round of that caliber, but I've read a lot of good things. Yeah, I've never shot it either, but yeah, watching all the YouTube videos and guys talking about the 300 blackout, it's a decent fucking round.
So it's
With
interesting.
a nice little kick behind it.
Jim's got the current one. You've got an older one, Ken, and I actually decided I am going to go with the vintage from the era of the scratch and sniff.
Hey, you know.
So there you go.
I did not need to see Jim's crotch. I'm just saying, man. We don't need another series of malt reviews with, a dude's crotch for the whole review.
Yeah, so this is late 70s, early 80s Black Bush. Because, let's keep it real, folks.
Oh, JD. Oh. Oof.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I became a big fan in my 20s when I drank a little more than I should of button flies. I don't know why. They just seem safe.
Yeah. Button flies are they're pretty damn good.
When I first saw them, I was like, "This seems like a silly idea." And then, I got drunk a few times, and I said, "Button flies are great."
Yes, thanks for the likes.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I feel safe everywhere I need to be.
Here you go. Here's the label: Special Old Black Bush Irish.
He has pants on.
Special old.
Yeah, seriously, it's just...
You say card bottling, Donald, but I don't think they do this
They don't do the tube anymore. No. Nope. No, and they certainly don't do cardboard boxes with see-through fronts that tell you what it is anymore.
See-through
that's
front.
Yeah.
They do that a lot nowadays, actually. Just not with liquid.
I don't know why I'm pouring this. It's gonna taste like fucking water after that liquid.
Yeah, this is from the late 70s, early 80s, and you can tell because it doesn't even have a UPC on it.
Nice.
And the UPC came into effect in 1985, so... Okay. Yeah, it smells like Blackbush. And this one... I'm sorry, Jim. I was just going to say, this one is at 43% and not 40. So this is before they made the change down to the weaker stuff.
Backwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how does Blackbush smell, Donald?
I saw you fucking sitting there trying not to fucking crack up.
I almost spit the water out. I had him in the mouth. I'm just sitting here trying to, like, you know.
I just want to ask you how to scratch it first.
I mean, yeah, we can't really blame you, Dustin. Donald basically put a beach ball on a tee and said, "Take a swing."
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No, it's lovely and sherried, and yeah, that's yeah. All right, serious face.
Good luck.
Yeah, that really worked.
Yeah, that did.
I just love the fact that Donald has a Canadian flag directly behind him, just in case anybody didn't realize he was Canadian.
Yeah.
Is it a Canadian flag or a Habs flag?
Canadian. The Habs flag will be going up shortly, don't worry. Yeah.
I mean, come on. I'm a Bruins fan. I got a rag.
I know. I'd do the same thing if I saw that piece of shit rag behind you.
Oh, really? And
now my cat is staring at me like, what the fuck is your malfunction?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Overlords.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll soon want some more food.
I can't believe... I still can't believe that. You know, that's one of those things you always talk about. Oh, scratch and sniff porn. That'd be a thing. It happened.
It did. That's why I took the picture.
Of course, it's Hustler, because Playboy back in the 70s had too much class to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Your cat is not wrong.
But what the hell? What was the
Playboy was much more focused on class than ass.
Yeah, whereas
Larry Flint, he
Larry
didn't.
Flint,
He gave
yeah.
0 bucks.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know the best part is they did that the People versus Larry Flint movie.
Yep.
And Woody Harrelson
Courtney
just played a creepy scumbag so well.
Yeah, you know, he played it to a T, damn near, Larry Flint.
Yeah.
Like, you watch that and you're like, man, I'm not letting Woody Harrelson in a room with anybody I know. That's a creepy.
All right, so I couldn't help myself but do this Google search. So the month we couldn't read on that picture of that cover is August.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Of course it would be in the summer.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. You're bored during the dog days of summer? Here's some scratch and sniff porn. Have at it.
We keep my hair to the pens. Yeah. Fair enough.
The pens?
No, I can do it.
I don't care about the pens. I mean, Sidney Crosby, whatever.
Are we talking about adult actors now? Like, where's this going?
Talking about the blind man that could tell the type of wood by the smell they put a naked woman in front of him. He smelled up and down both sides and said it's shit house door on a gin boat.
That you just heard was the thread tracking the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Nice one, Greg.
We're done.
Jesus. On a gin boat. Oh my god. On that note,
Drink more whiskey.
Yeah, this stream is going to live in infamy.
Ken doesn't delete it.
no, it's not going anywhere. It's all good. Hasn't been nuked from orbit yet, so it's not going anywhere. And this is why Scotch Down Under never going to be monetized. You're welcome.
No, that reminds me. I actually still need to pull up yesterday's stream and watch how you guys reacted when I popped on the first time with the Shrek overlay and the wooden and the pea stick.
I just want to see Carly just completely shit-faced hammered and Simon on stream the whole time.
Well, the two of them together, shit-face hammered. That would be
my god,
pretty fucking funny.
She just tears into him like.
Yeah,
we heard swagging all the time. And Simon going.
I'm like, jeez.
I mean, that's probably going to happen when it's her birthday in December, when he's here, if he comes up.
She's just like, oh, it's shirt, bitch. Like, doesn't even pause. Like, where's the bitch? Oh my god.
If it means you and Simon in the same room, we'll pass by half the gas money.
Oh man.
There's no.
I think we all want to see you and Simon in the same room.
No, there's no subtlety. There's no filter. There's nothing. It's just straight through.
Yep.
Straight savage.
What do you want, you savage little bitch? Now I'm being pawed. It's like, pay attention to me. You're not paying attention to me.
Speaking of scratching, Snoop.
Well, Donald, that's why you don't need to get married.
I'm going now.
Yeah,
literally have a pussy right there.
I do. Yep.
Sounds like I'm since I'm drunk last fall will be Glen Scotch 1832. Nice choice. That's a good night cap.
Yep.
Sugar Kitty. Want to say, oh my god, it's your bitch, will actually be Samuel.
Yep, and they're not fucking wrong. He calls.
Flippy ball by Carly smacking him upside the head, saying, "Hey, watch your mouth."
So he already calls Simon shirt bitch, doesn't he?
Yeah. We have to try and stop him saying it because we were driving in the car and we said something about Simon when he was streaming, and Samuel's in the back, quiet as could be, hadn't said a word for like 5 minutes while we're driving along, and he goes, "What? Shit, bitch." Killing myself, just fucking lost it.
That for 5 minutes to turn out and win. Don't ever say that word at school.
Also, don't ever say that to an adult. Like, son, most people are pretty nice.
What's up, your son?
Just a heads up, when you call another man a bitch to their face, they can punch you back.
Okay, yep. Drunk last pour will be Glen Scotia 1832. Who in the what?
Yeah, I mean, the last time my friend had his 3-year-old in the car with us, I was actually driving and some guy cut me off and I let loose. I was like, "You stupid fucking smegma-headed donkey fucker."
Yep.
Right? And my friend just taps me on the shoulder and goes,
"Yeah." Oh shit.
I hope it wasn't the same friend who bought the Hustler.
Actually, yes, it is.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. And we're right back where we started.
Yeah, we're right back where we started. Thank you very much.
Good night, Seattle. We love you.
I'm here all week.
I'm actually looking forward to the reboot of Frasier. I think that's going to be pretty damn funny.
I still can't believe they're doing that.
Hopefully they do it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the fake? Did you see the fake intro to?
I did. Yeah, I was like, "Oh my god, this would be like the greatest gangster series ever."
If that was legit, I would be so in.
Oh, is that? Oh, you're talking about that spoof intro that someone did for Frasier? It's like
where like they made it into like a drama.
Yeah. That was ridiculous.
And Niles is in with gangsters.
What
and
am I
he's
watching?
Like, oh man,
dude, I would be all in on that.
Me too. Have you seen that, Ken?
Yeah. Yep. We're like, fuck yeah! Why can't this be real? Why is this not real?
Yeah, why can't they make 2 series at the same time? Come on. One
I guess Kelsey
lighthearted-
Grammer thought maybe somebody someday could pass him for like playing the same character for the most years, and he's like, fuck off.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, just do like a mob series with Kelsey Grammer as the head of the family.
Yeah,
that'd be insane.
When is the Frasier reboot supposed to actually come out? I keep hearing rumors.
I think next year, 2023.
Okay.
Because I mean, the original series has got to be one of my favorite sitcoms ever.
I think I've watched Cheers through Frasier all the way through at least 4 times.
Point article.
Yeah.
Frasier without John Mahoney. That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah. But I mean, they really couldn't have brought him back because he was supposed to be playing a much older character than he really was. It's been like 20 years now.
And the whole thing too is apparently the premise is that Frasier's son has taken on the characteristics of his dad.
Oh Lord!
In the series, so
I hope they got a different actor because that kid was not it.
Nah.
Just saying.
Nah.
That kid they were using was not. He wasn't going places.
True.
What is Glen Scotia 1832? Did you have that, Ken?
This one.
Yeah, it's the one leader.
I've never heard of that one.
It's the blue one. It's the travel only. It's the blue one.
Ah. Gotcha.
Yep.
Travel only. That's all I needed to hear.
But it's actually better on the profile than the current editions of the double cask.
Really?
Well, at this point, Jim, you'd be stupid to buy Scotch in America. Like, you really should be buying everything off the internet right now at the exchange rates. Like, we are in a golden time to be buying whiskey online.
Yep.
Meanwhile, stores are gouging like never before.
Sure, they ever.
You know, I shouldn't open it right now, but I'm really tempted because it would be such a complete polar opposite to what I just had, that Linkwood. I should crack this blended trash.
Grand McNish.
6 cask edition, which basically is they took casks from all 6 of the producing regions of Scotland and went into the vat and you go.
Yep.
So like,
what was
so
Fraser's son's name?
So I get Isle of Pete and Campbelltown Funk.
What the hell was his name? Because his wife was Lilith.
Yeah.
I thought that was Niles' wife.
No, Niles was Maris.
Maris, yeah.
Right.
Frederick
okay.
Crane. Frederick Gaylord Crane.
So he was only in 8 episodes, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, so I just looked him up. Apparently, he actually did a decent amount of stuff afterwards. He was even in Mad Men.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He did an episode of The Office.
Yeah, my favorite Frasier episode still has to be when they all go to the ski chalet on that weekend, and everybody's convinced that somebody else wants to sleep with them when it's not actually true.
And nobody wants to sleep with them.
Yeah.
We're all here, and none of you wanted to sleep with all these hormones, and none of you wanted to sleep with me.
Yeah, exactly. That, and when he scares his dad into a heart attack with a clown costume.
Oh God.
That one had me rolling on the floor, and when his dad beats him at chess. That was another one. Yeah. Holy shit, it's 2:45 already. Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
It's Sunday, who cares? Well, except for Ken, it's 2:40 a.m. on a Monday for Ken.
Yeah, the 3 of us are in the Eastern time zone, so it's like 2:45 in the afternoon.
I don't count Ohio with the Eastern time zone. I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay, so the kid who played Frederick was in Mad Men. He was one of like the copy guys. I actually recognize him. Holy crap.
Wow.
He was one of like the little piss ants, essentially.
Yeah, you can hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Good on him, man. He actually went on to actually have an acting career. I was not a
Nice.
fan.
I swear to God, my cat's possessed at times.
I would say none right now, JD. You're drunk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour some more Blackbush.
Yeah, nothing right now.
Right, gentlemen.
Over.
Or not.
I'm gonna wrap this
All
up.
right. Cool. So
We're
all
going to do another
finish
stream
on-
tonight for Oktoberfest.
Oh, right, yeah. So we're all on Blackbush
Yep.
and should just go. Yeah.
Yep.
Tune in the live wire
another
tonight at
Oktoberfest
9 Eastern, 7 Mountain. Watch me kick Eric the Barbarian's butt. I hope.
All right. I hope so too, because that guy's a.
Good luck with it.
He needs to be
he's
put down
interesting.
Tiger too after
He
the last
does.
couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Barbarian.
Barbarian. All right. Cheers, guys. We'll see
All right,
you all
cheers.
on the Oktoberfest stream. Blancher.
Roger.